Test, 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 test. Gotta fix my audio settings real quick. You can see that the game audio is coming through very, very quietly. I think I know exactly why. Yes. Okay, gonna get loud for a second here. Oh yeah, that's really loud. Sorry. Let me fix that. Okay. Okay, I think we're about ready to get started. Hello, 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 everybody. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a great week. Welcome back to another episode of Clair Obscur Expedition 33. I think we are nearing the end game now, I would assume. Although, last time I did get my ass handed to me by some of the game's enemies at this particular stage. So I think that there is still apparently plenty of room for us to continue leveling up. I think there's still quite a bit of room for expression, so to speak, in terms of advancement. So I'll be curious to see where exactly we go from here. But tonight is probably going to be a slightly less... Yeah, another episode of Genocide Mania, exactly. This is the overlap with the Undertale franchise. Yeah, I think essentially tonight is going to be a relatively chill stream, sort of like a housekeeping stream, because we're going to be going around doing a pass at a bunch of things that we might have missed previously or just not finished up. So for example, I noticed I have a second playthrough going, and I noticed that there are a few like blue fragmentable blocks in certain places that I didn't pick up on before. So I'm going to try and find some of those. We have to go back and check on a couple of friends that we haven't talked to in a little while, like our lamp jar person. And then, of course, we have to do things like that side cave where we were getting crushed by the rocks and all that. So basically, you know, tonight is a good night for just chatting, just kind of like catching up, seeing how everybody's doing as we explore the random stuff before. I'm guessing, you know, I don't know for sure, but I'm guessing that we're probably going to wrap things up next stream. It feels like, you know, we're reaching that that point in the journey, so to speak. But we'll see how everything pans out. Yeah, I hope everybody's doing well. I see Soarrie in the chat. Hope you're doing okay. How has your week been? How are you feeling about, you know, preparations for the internship and all that? Hopefully all that stuff is treating you well. I did want to... It's up to you if you want to talk about this tonight specifically. But, so I have been trying to learn a little teeny itsy bitsy bit about the standard model and about supersymmetry and supergravity, because it's something that will come up on Sunday's stream. And honestly, thus far, I didn't really know anything about it going in, and I find it to be so thoroughly fascinating. It's such an intriguing sort of realm for people to be working in and studying, and I'm just like kind of blown away by the implications of it. But of course, you know, like what I'm trying to do is, over the course of the past week, essentially like figure out how to understand this stuff that I never really encountered before, and then also condense it to be able to talk about within a few minutes during an Naruto stream. So, Soarrie says, this Verso guy, we used to beat up people for doing things like him. Yeah, so I want to hear more about your thoughts on Verso, obviously without, you know, spoiling too much, especially since we're so close to the end. But like, it still hasn't clicked for me why you hate him so much. Like, obviously at the end of what we saw before, he lets the like uber gommage, the chaotic gommage happen, but at the same time, I didn't get the impression that he was like deliberately doing it for the sake of fucking people over. But maybe, so am I supposed to kind of get the conclusion that like people in the painting want to continue having their own lives and just kind of existing in peace, regardless of whether or not their world is artificial, but Verso specifically wants to like help free not Mael, like Alicia, from the bounds of the painting, and in order to do so, everybody in the painting has to die. So he lets the gommage happen, including essentially killing Mael, or he thinks that Mael's going to die before like she merges with Alicia, in order to like just release his own sister. So in a sense, he's like, he thinks that he himself is artificial, and he's not really real, and he thinks that everybody else in his world isn't really real, and so he's letting everybody go so that he can give his sister back her real life. And if that's the case, then like obviously I don't agree with his decision, but also he's sort of a sympathetic character because he thinks he's doing the right thing, as opposed to him being like an evil villain. Like, you seem to really fucking hate him. So yeah, I would love to hear more. And can you let me know also if my audio is coming through okay? I had an audio issue earlier. I just want to make sure that I'm audible. But yeah, anyway, I hope you're doing well, and I'd be curious if you have any thoughts about any of that stuff that we talked about. We'll see what this guy has to say. Oh, mistress, I see. Now I see the path I must follow. Oh. Okay. So we gave him the thing before, the light source that he needed, and I guess he's just, our quest is done with him. I don't really want to go around like attacking the Nevrons unless I have to. Audio is good. Okay, awesome. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate the checks. It's just like sort of a pain for me to go like double check without switching windows and stuff, so I appreciate it.
Oh, génial.
On shield, I'm being revived. Okay, that's fine. I'm getting a sense that maybe the game kind of expected me to come back and do this like cleanup pass, so to speak, earlier. But wow, like getting a chance to see things from up here from this perspective, this is really incredible. You know, it was already incredible from down there, but just a little bit of shift in elevation just kind of exposes so much more. And I'm gonna like complain about work for a second. Like, I have the best, I don't know, the best job in the world, but the best job in the world for me. Like, I love this. Like, it's exactly what I want to do. I love building video games. It's such a perfect mix for me between like art and technical stuff. And I like working with a bunch of misfit nerds in a giant dysfunctional family. It's exactly the sort of thing that I would want. If I wound up moving to another career, I would want it to have very similar attributes. So I'm very grateful that I get to do the kind of work that I do, and to live in this time, like period of time, where such a job is actually a thing that people can do. Like, it's an option at all. You know what I mean? At the same time, though, my industry is like allergic to learning sometimes, it feels like. And the project that I'm working on in particular right now, I don't know how much I'm like allowed to say, so I'm gonna keep things vague. But like, the project I'm working on right now is like, it's so bizarre because the people who are working on the team, like who are actually building the game themselves, are all like fans of the thing that we're making, and they want to make it as best as possible, and they're working their asses off to genuinely make it the most like special and awesome thing that they possibly can. But the people running the show like don't care about it at all. Like, they basically just want the people lower on the chain to shut up and do their job and to not bother them. And it's bizarre to me because we have this opportunity to build something that's genuinely amazing and super compelling and awesome, and instead of that, it's just being treated like, you know, like people aren't getting the resources they need, and aren't getting like, I don't know, treated right, so to speak. And then the game just sort of isn't coming online the way that we want it to. And what happens is that when we try to bring up feedback to the developers, they're like, cool, or not to the developers, I'm sorry, to the like the producers, the leads or whatever, senior management, this particular folks in senior management, the feedback we get is like, well, we hired a PR firm or whatever, we hired like a user focus testing group, and the user focus testing group will play the game, and if there are any problems with it, they will let us know. So when we get a task, it's very rarely like, hey, you know, what do you want this space to look like? What do you want it to feel like? Like, what should the emotions be of a player when they're looking out over this scene? What should it tell us about the world? What should it tell us about the paintress? How does the characters like pose and idle animations and like clothing how does all of that stuff tie into the storytelling that's happening in this world? Those conversations never happen. It's just like, this monster in the game needs to make a sound, so go find a monster sound, put it in, and then they won't even like listen to it. They'll literally just be like, cool, if this is a problem, we'll let you know. And then a few months later, we'll hear from somebody and they'll be like, hey, this, we heard back from our user testing that this sound sucks. And we're like, yeah, we know. Like, we wanted to design it, we wanted to make it good, but you gave us like a day to do it and you didn't give us any direction and didn't work with us on it. So what do you expect? Well, we want it to sound good, we want it to be good. Okay, well, you can't just like want things and then expect them to happen spontaneously, right? And the thing is, I'm sure they know this. The thing is, we've been doing this shit for, like, I've been in the industry for somewhere around 10 years, and then the industry itself has obviously been around for a lot longer than that. We know how to make games. At the very least, even if you're starting off from nothing today, you've never made, oh hi, you've never made a game before, there are so many resources out there, including like every video game that's ever been made ever by anyone, but also so many resources out there in terms of like tutorials and explanations and like video essays analyzing games and breaking them down, and channels like Game Maker's Toolkit, or what is it, like Super Bunny Hop and Extra Credits, like all of those fucking channels that like and Noah Caldwell Gervais and Joseph Anderson, like there's so many people that dedicate so much time and effort to explaining how games work in every possible aspect. And then there's like GDC, the Game Developers Conference, that like I'm just noticing now that like there seem to be sprongs over here with a lot of moss on them. So were there sprongs that were involved in a conflict over here at some point a long time ago, and now they've kind of rusted and fallen away? That's interesting. But you know, it's just like, this is not news, guys. Like, we all know how to do this, but there's always something. I have never worked on a project that where things have like gone well. You know what I mean? Like, there are projects that we worked on where we made amazing games, or I'd like to think so anyway. Maybe that's a little arrogant, but whatever. I think we made some amazing stuff. But the entire time, everything was a fucking horrible, chaotic, disorganized mess. There are projects like Fortnite that I worked on where everything was an extremely well-oiled machine, and everything was like extremely punctual and well organized. But also, it's like, okay, you know, there's a whole bunch of ethical stuff I could get into about like Fortnite basically being like a weird kind of addictive gambling platform for kids. Not sure how I feel about it overall. Have very mixed feelings about that game. So it's like, okay, well, we made this ecosystem platform that now we can like rent virtual space out to different people, different franchises and platforms and stuff. So okay, that's great, I guess. Like, there's never anyone without a caveat where things just go well and people get along. And then a fucking game like this comes along, and Sandfall are just like, hey, while y'all motherfuckers have been tripping over your own shoelaces, which by the way you tied together, you tied your own shoelaces together, and then you were like, I'm sure this will be fine, don't bother me about this. If I trip, well, I'll notice it then and I'll deal with it then. And then you tripped and fell on your stupid fucking face, and now you're mad at everybody else for not catching you. Yeah, you've been doing that while we've been doing this. This is how you make video games, idiots. It's so like, I'm so happy that, you know, not only this game exists, but it exists in this degree of quality, with this degree of vision, this degree of like risk taking, and this degree of like panache and expertise, that like at this point I can just hold this up. You know what I mean? Like, if I ever get into an argument about like with anybody about like, well, single player games are dying, or we don't have the resources to do this, or we don't need to convey this, or like we don't need to spend the time on this, I can just hold this up and be like, yeah, but shut the fuck up because Sandfall. Yeah, but shut the fuck up because Clair Obscur. Like, this game is successful, it's compelling, it's artistically beautiful, and I know this is the only thing that some people care about, it's profitable. It's very profitable. So, like, there's no reason not to emulate this sort of thing. It's entirely within our grasp, and I'm just, like, grateful to Sandfall, and grateful to you, Soarrie, for kind of, like, being the impetus for me checking out this game in the first place, that it exists. Kind of like Baldur's Gate 3, even though I'm not the hugest fan of that game. Games like this need to exist and need to be a thing, because we need more examples to be able to hold up and show what we are capable of. We need to remind ourselves what we're capable of as an industry. I think we forget too easily. Anyway, hey Ryoman, how's it going? Good to see you. Yeah, I started Poon Poon, and so far it is really good. The ending of chapter 1 was really shocking, but I kind of expected that there would be some compelling like juxtaposition between the cutesy like personality versus the things in the world. I'm curious to see if they maintain this, but the idea of having basically a silent protagonist in a manga is something that I've never run into before. So I'm very curious to see how they build on that. I think it's a very interesting idea. And yeah, overall the world itself seems pretty cool. I like the art style. So thank you for recommending that to me. I was just kind of like looking for something new to get into recently. And so I read a little bit of Vagabond, and then I went back to check out Poon Poon, and I'm really enjoying it a lot. It does feel a little awkward to say Poon Poon out loud, because I think that means like pussy in Jamaican in like patois, right? So just to be very clear about what I'm referring to when I say I like the Poon Poon, it's just so we're all on the same page. But regardless, jokes aside, it's quite good. What happens at the end of chapter 1 is just that Poon Poon finds, well, I don't know if she's dead, but he finds his mother like on the floor, and his father's like, there was a burglar, right? These are the things that we first saw on the beach, right? Like that showed up with what's his fucking name? Why am I blanking? I can see in my head, and Renoir, like that attacked us, right? That's cool that we're finally kind of coming back around and having a chance to face them. Let's see. D1 versus Jordan Peterson, and oh my god. I think D1 manages to outshout all of them. I mean, he starts going off on that like rant that he does, like where he says as many syllables as possible as quickly as possible. Then I think he basically has them dead to rights in terms of commanding the overall debate, so to speak. But I mean, apart from that, I don't know. I'm not a big fan of Peterson or Noodles. But I will say that Peterson has a certain ability to command a stage. He gets by on his charisma and on, being able to conjure up sound bites that stick with people. Like, I'm very, very not a fan of Ben Shapiro, but you have to admit that the phrase, like, facts don't care about your feelings, even though it's completely asinine, like, still sticks in your head and you remember it. And I think that, like, stuff like that, you can't like underestimate the value of like a good catchphrase or a good like tagline. And Peterson knows that, and he's very like good at commanding the stage as like a performer in that way. And that's not a compliment. Like, that's high-key derogatory, because that's not the way that you should be engaging with people. But still, like, Noodles just doesn't have it. Like, he can't hold his temper, you know what I mean? He can't. Oh shit, I underestimated this. He can't like keep his cool. So there's no way that he would be able to like contribute anything. Well, this is really interesting. I don't think we've had characters that like switch who they're attacking mid-fight like this before. This is gonna be very challenging. Oh shit, okay. Yes, it's gonna take me a minute to figure this shit out. Let me try this timing. Okay, so summons it, and then... Okay, so there's a very, very small time window to attack there. Let's see if I can get this one too early. Oh! Actually, that's very generous. On the front end, anyway. Yeah, so I'm probably gonna have to redo this, clearly, but like, let me catch up on chat real quick. The Alicia with the mask is still here. Yeah, so that's what I thought. I thought I was playing as like Alicia with the mask inside the painting, who kind of like merged with Mael, right? Like, when the game starts, Mael has like a new version of her. Like, it's literally Alicia, but Mael personality, like she gets like started off as like a blank slate and like repainted, like she gets like recoded or whatever, and then she develops her own memories and her own history living in the painted world. But then, you know, she kind of like eventually Alicia wakes back up and then comes back into the painting and is like, because we obviously see Alicia previously at the same time that we see Mael. We see them as two separate people in the painting at the same time. They're like looking at each other and interacting, but now they're one and the same, right? It's just the one person, if I understand correctly. But let me know if that's off the mark though. So the Alicia with the mask is still here. That's his sister, yes. His plan was to get everyone gommaged from the start. Oh, okay, I gotcha. He has reasons, with one of his biggest being the thing he told you when you met. He doesn't want to be immortal anymore. Okay. So because he doesn't want to stay alive, he's willing to sacrifice everybody else. But even with this knowledge, he's selfishly making a choice to kill everyone. He lies consistently. I see. Yeah, I'm going to have to go back and really pay attention to his dialogue in another playthrough. Now that I know what I know. Alicia gave him a letter for Alicia gave him a letter for Mael so she could fix things better, and he threw it away. He's a massive ass who gets no sympathy for. Okay, that makes a whole lot more sense now. Okay, thank you for clarifying that. Finish Poon Poon in 3 days. Yeah, I mean, like, I could definitely see being like drawn in and wanting to binge that, right? Because it's so like already so compelling. Yeah. I think I maybe bit off more than I could chew here, but we'll see. If I want to try to give an explanation of supersymmetry and stuff, but I'd probably have to send it here in Discord. More like basic explanation as best I can. I'll tell you what, I don't want to make you commit to like a whole thing, just out of the blue, so to speak. But if you'd be willing to, what I'd love to do actually is I'd love to try to write out like a layman's explanation of what I think supersymmetry is. And if you happen to have time between now, oh shit, that's creepy. If you happen to have time between now and Sunday, you could just look over it and let me know if it makes sense and you think that like people on the stream would understand it, or basically if I say anything that's incredibly stupid, that would be very helpful. But I don't expect you to like prepare a lecture for me or anything like that. Okay, this is gonna take a minute to figure out. Sorry guys. I mean, basically my understanding of it, I can just kind of like try to say things out loud now, and then you're welcome to respond or not. It's no pressure. But like my understanding of it is basically like we have general relativity, which is an explanation of things at a big scale. So things like gravity specifically, right? And then we have the standard model, which is more suited towards explaining things at a small level. And the standard model separates on the one hand, like basically like matter particles, and on the other hand, energy particles. And energy particles and matter particles are treated as separate at the moment. There's nothing that's like directly unifying those two things. They're two different categories, like fermions and bosons, right? And the idea is that within the standard model, it would be better, it would be more ideal if we could explain things in terms of like energy particles and matter particles not being two completely separate things, but actually being connected to each other. So every fermion would have its corresponding boson, like every matter particle would have its corresponding energy particle, and we would be able to explain the whole model, the whole situation in terms of things all being connected. And if we could do that, if we could establish that the matter and energy particles in the standard model are actually part of the same model, then that would be what we would call supersymmetry. Supersymmetry would be some hypothetical model that would allow us to demonstrate that those things are connected. And then if we could do that, we can also, one second. If we could do that, then we could take that supersymmetrical standard model, and then we could also add gravity to it, and that would be supergravity. So supergravity would kind of be like the theory of everything, right? It's like, now we figured out supersymmetry, we figured out the standard model is symmetrical, and we can take that, add it to gravity, and now we have one kind of composite unified theory that explains everything. That, I think, is my understanding. And so like what is it, M theory is kind of like one version of what that might look like. Does that like sound anything like like I'm on the right page or whatnot? Also, I'm realizing that part of the reason why this is going to be so hard is because I don't actually have I haven't unlocked the ability for the other characters to be whatchamacallit, doing more than 9,000 damage. So I think because that Picto is still on Mael, so basically like these characters are gonna have to be support for her until I can unlock that, which is fine. I think I can still do this. We just like treat this like a boss battle essentially, and just heal. Is she out of her inverted yet? No. Nope, I guess not. Oh well, that works. Do I not have Fencer's Story? Okay, I do. Yeah, let's just do that. Yeah, I mean, like, everybody needs to be doing that kind of damage for this to be viable, but whatever. Okay, Jesus. Okay, let's try this. Okay. Yeah, this is gonna take a long time, but I think it's doable. Gotta learn that timing. There we go. Especially since we have like 10 fucking revives as well. Like I can just focus on healing with them. Try to build up like burn and stuff like that. Anyway, let's see. Revive tint should be fine. Okay. So yeah, and just build up burn and stuff like that. Use him as a heal bot. Oh yeah, I actually managed to get a break off there. So I wonder what will happen actually if I do like Phantom Stars. Would that be useful at all? Oh yeah. Oh, holy shit, that was great. I do love that line, Sophie, s'il te plaît. Okay, so I just need to figure out the timing. I think this is doable. Yeah. Now, see, now that I understand how that works, it's a whole lot less intimidating. I say that and then I fucking die. That's the hardest one to gauge the timing on, but I think I can figure it out. Okay. And if I stop fucking killing Mael accidentally with the healing, that's such a cool mechanic too. Okay. So, let's see. Can we start off... Let's just start off with Phantom Strike. Okay, yeah, that's not a bad start at all. And I think I might actually need to spend like slightly less time fucking around with that and try Phantom Stars. Yeah, so even at rank C, that's way more useful. I think it's just that Lune is kind of falling behind a little bit. She's not really doing a whole lot, so maybe it's time to switch back to CL. But the first thing is just to unlock the Pictos. I mean, that's not bad. Yeah, so if she were like untethered from the damage cap, then that would be just fine. Okay, I can work this. Okay. Yeah, the audio cues are actually a huge help with this. With the parry. Because you can kind of, if you listen closely to it, you can kind of hear like 1, 2, 3, go, 1, 2, 3, go, right? And this, I say this, I'm going to screw myself, but this is kind of a freebie. Like, I just press a parry as soon as I see that happen. 65k, oh my god, that's incredible. Yeah, that's such a generous parry window. I feel like that makes it a whole lot more doable. I really want to like figure out how they did the sound design for all these like poopy, rushy, silky elements, for lack of a better word. Nice. Okay, that's actually really fucking satisfying. So I think I'll just build up some like elemental stacks in the meantime. Yeah, it's not like that does nothing. She's not quite on the level as the other two characters, but that's okay. Like, she can be a support for now. Yeah, and that's like, getting all that AP back is so fucking incredible. And now I'm at rank S with this. See how well this does. Yeah, that's disgusting. Down does the stats affect the... Okay, that's fine. I never dodge anyway. And now, with her, I can do... Let's see. Let's do a gradient attack to put me back into virtuous. I do kind of wish there was more of an incentive to dodge. I don't really ever feel the need to do so. Even if it's riskier, there's just so much more reason to always try to parry. Oh my god, that's fucking sick. I love it. Oh, is he gonna go frenzy or berserk? Yeah. Okay. Gotta be more careful now. Good double berserk stacks. I'm sure this will end well. That's actually incredibly helpful. Alright, Mayhem. Do it. Oh yeah, if I had her unlimited, like, that would have fucking probably won us the fight, right? That would have killed that guy at least. It's so satisfying to see, like, the power difference shift from when you start the game to where we are now. You know what I mean? Like, the power fantasy or whatnot is incredible. Gotta be a little bit more careful with that, but I think that's okay. So I'm at 7. I don't think I've actually ever done her level 2 gradient attack. Let's see what that's like. Phoenix Flame. Place 10 burn to all enemies. Okay, let's see how that goes. Might have been better to, well, yeah, to actually, like, use it to revive people, but that's okay. Oh, can I actually do the other one as well? Holy shit, I can. Okay. That's incredible. So good. Okay. And now can I... No, I can only do 2 things. That's okay. Okay, I'm guessing this is going to be a particular challenge. Oh, come on, man. Almost. Okay, that wasn't as bad as it could have been. Let's try this. Whoops, I wasted some of those. That's okay. One more. Don't waste them. Come on, let's go. And do I have... What do I have for 7? Perfect break. Let's do it. That was fucking sick. I love that. Okay, so let's see. I got a new weapon for Verso. Second to... Yeah, so painted power. Oh, so do I actually have that now? Because everybody should be using that, right? I do have it. Okay, so let's put that on immediately. Oh, it's... Well, okay, so it's on her, obviously. What about Verso? Yeah, so I need to put it on him immediately. Where is it? I think it said it was 5, right? So actually, let me read chat first because I'm gonna take a second to add a couple of Lumina here. I didn't realize I had so many free still. Although, like, compared to the fucking 200 Lumina points I have on Mael at level 30 on my other playthrough, it's just kind of paltry, but that's okay. I see it. It's right there. Okay, painted power. Let's see. Okay, oh, awesome, cool. Soarrie says supersymmetry is like the idea that all particles in nature come in pairs. Every matter particle has an unseen force particle partner, and every force particle has a matter-like partner. Yeah, that makes sense. In normal physics, matter and forces are completely separate categories, but supersymmetry links them together, almost like each particle has a doppelganger with the same identity but a different spin. This idea is important because it fixes several problems in basic string theory, such as the fact that strings originally only produced force-type particles and predicted unstable particles, tachyons. By adding supersymmetry, strings are allowed to vibrate in both matter-like and force-like ways, stabilizing the theory and making it mathematically consistent. Supersymmetry is basically the rule that completes the picture, allowing string theory to describe both matter and forces in a unified way. I guess that's what I should have said from the start. That's perfect. That is like, so I feel like I was starting to like approach that understanding with the research that I've done, but it wasn't quite clicking, and that really does like genuinely help a lot. So thank you for that, like very very much. I will review that, and then I will, like, if you don't mind, I'll use that on stream on Sunday to kind of discuss what I would like to go over then. So thank you for that. Ryoman says top 3 Poon Poon characters: 1 Poon Poon, 2 Aiko, 3 Yuichi. I'm not far enough in to be able to say, but like Poon Poon already, despite being silent, is quite a quite compelling. So we'll see. All right, so I think I don't have that many Lumina left for him, so it shouldn't take too long. Apply Rush for 2 turns at battle start. That could be useful. What else do we got? Death Bomb, Defensive Mode, Empowering Tint. Healing Tint's all apply powerful. That's not bad. Each successful parry increases damage by 5% until the end of the following turn. Breaking Counter. This is probably very helpful. And then let's just do Energizing Heal. On healing an ally, also give 2 AP. Energizing Start is good. Energizing Revive. Enfeebling Mark. Oh, Mark targets deal 30% less damage. Since I'm spamming so many marks, that's probably going to be quite good. 25% health on counterattack. That's also good. Healing Fire. I'm going to burn a target once per turn. Healing Parry. What don't I do? Healing Parry isn't all that much. I could do this, but I feel like that's really risky. Powered attack. There's so much shit here. I think on stun targets, weakness gain. I think let's just go for now to not spend too much time with this for enfeebling mark, since I'm applying a lot of marks anyway. You already have painted power, so that's perfect, and inverted affinity, so that's good for like my nuke build. And then for you, painted power is going to be the most important thing, obviously. And then we'll just pick one more thing. So let's see, where are you? Painted power. And then, let's see, greater shell. Exposing attack, base attack. I'm not going to use that much. We have like energizing something for more AP. That would be great. Empowering attack. Dead energy is also pretty good, but you know, we're fighting against really beefy things, not a whole lot of little things. Brace damage. That's pretty good because the earth attacks that I do will probably do a lot of break damage. So let's stick with that, and we can optimize this later. Okay, cool. Let's see how that helps going forward. Sorry, says perfectly fine as long as you don't again annoy me being a Verso hater for life. No, I think you're starting to bring me over to your camp in that regard as well. So I do not mind that even one bit. Although I should take a look and see what this new weapon is that I got. I think Dualiso is still going to be my jam because of the play again thing is really great. I know I have a Pitos that does that too, though. So this does do a lot more damage. Base attack applies 2 burn stack per rank, plus 1 AP on rank up, and increase burn damage by 50%. Okay, well that is pretty crazy. Hang on, do I still have that? So if I have that thing that lets me fight again, like play it again, let me see if I can find that real quick. It's shit. I'll recognize it when I see it. Empowering parry, energizing cleanse, energizing pain. No, it's not the energizing ones. Is it first strike? I thought it was like combo or something like that. Oh yeah, combo attack. So base attack has 1 extra turn. And I think you can only have... Oh wait, no, it has 1 extra hit. There's something else that lets you have another turn, I think. But you can only have 2, which is why I took it off. So let's see. Let's see if I can find that. Healing share, healing parry, longer shell. Powered attack, no. Roulette, no. So where the hell is it? Sweet, is it sweet? Oh, second chance? No. I thought for sure there was a particular picto that gives you a second turn. It lets you play a second time. Let me just take one more look. Is it an energizing turn? No. Energizing. No, it's not the energizing ones. Did I make that up? Confident combo attack. Nope. Maybe that's what I was thinking of, because hang on. Breaking burn. Recommended first strike. No, I think that's what I was getting confused about. Okay, so technically speaking, wait. Yeah, okay, this is that's it. So play again after a base attack, and then there was another weapon that had like you get a double attack, right? When you like your base attack lets you attack twice or something like that. This is kind of a crazy power upgrade. Can't lose perfection. Okay, so that power wise, this is a lot better. But yeah, I don't really want to switch. I really love like the spam ass build that I have right now. I love the idea of this, but the problem is that I'm not doing a shitload of burn overall, and if I lose the ability to play again after the base attack, I'm losing so much of my current kit. So I wish I could use this. If I could find a balance between this and Dualiso, I would. But I think I'm going to stick with Dualiso for now. Especially since I'm only 1 point away from getting it, like, fully unlocked. Or, like, getting that 4th passive. Yeah, Soarrie, I totally agree. Like, going back to Gustav from before, and just, like, in my other playthrough, I have forgotten how badly I missed him. Like, I actually kind of grew a little bit accustomed to Verso, you know, like I don't mind him without considering what I now know about his motivations and stuff like that. I don't mind him as a character. I actually quite like him in terms of his overall function in the plot and everything, but he's no Gustav. He will never be Gustav. These feel like such like bloodborne creatures. I love them. Okay, so let's see what I can do here. I feel like I would benefit from another really powerful, like, single target attack, but I mean, like, I'm doing just fine. Alright, so let's see. I think I also have a couple of attacks in here that are just, like, Defiant Strike and Ascending Assault aren't really doing a whole lot. I'm not really using them all that much. I should get, like, oh yeah, I do have follow-up in here. Okay. Let's see how well that does. If I actually, like, do this. And I'm back up at 8, 9. Okay, so follow-up requires how many? 5? Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. So how effective is follow-up right now if I do this? That's pretty goddamn effective. That's pretty fucking great. Okay. That is quite a massive leap. Kind of crazy how much painted power changes the game. Oh shit, okay, I gotta watch out for that. Getting a little cocky over here. But now here's my free AP. Nice, okay. Dark Spear time. Very generous. This game continues to have such an excellent relationship with, like, making you think you're completely powerless and then switching that for making you think you're overpowered. Oh shit, I missed miscalculated that. And I should be able to do this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Do I actually have a break that's lower than that? Perfect break. Ah, no, I missed perfect break. Let's just do follow up and see how well that does on him. Yeah, not bad at all. Damn. So if I do this, hang on 1 second. Let's do gradient attack to virtuous. And now from virtuous, I can do this sword ballet, and I think I can finish this guy off. Oh yeah, shit! I should have done it on the other one. Wow, that's incredible. Okay, now I might actually have a chance against Sprung. I feel like after all that.
Okay.
Shit. I pay attention though. No freebies with that. Yeah, I gotta be very careful. I really like the Typhoon ability quite a bit. I still feel like Mael is lagging, or Lune is lagging behind in terms of overall power, but that could just be me not taking big enough advantage of her abilities. I have to play with it a little bit more. Okay, so let's see. Yeah, I think I would benefit from one more ability that's just like erase this one character's existence, you know what I mean? Like, I mean, technically speaking, follow up does that, but I wonder if there isn't like one more that's just even more extreme. Although that does over 120,000 damage, so maybe I should shut the fuck up. Anyway, have you realized that outside the canvas word Mael is burned? Aline tried to burn her face again the second she saw her, and most of her attacks are burn status. Yeah, I didn't realize that about Aline burning her. When did that happen? But like, I think I mentioned that last time, that I was curious as to like, Medias Res +3 shields on Battlestar, but max health is halved. That's pretty cool though, 1,000 defense. I wonder if that would be useful for Lune, because, well, I don't know, what is her defense right now? Her defense is, oh, it's only 106. Interesting. So I wonder if I equip that, like, how much better she'll be. Breaking attack, base attack, and break. I don't really need that. That I just have that for the critical rate, right? Medias res. So my critical rate goes down by 4, which is not ideal. But I have 3 shields to start off with, and I have 1,000, like over 12, like almost 1,200 increase in defense. So, oh, I forgot I have this too. Base attack has 1 extra hit. So I can probably do this and see how that feels. And then I forgot I was going to switch this out, right? So like, energizing attack, 1 AP on base attack applies power less, 1 AP on base attack. So I want to keep both of those, but as much as the powerless thing is, I think, well, hang on. So if I take energizing attack 1 off and I put this here, can I get energizing attack 1 back somehow? Where are you? Energizing attack 1. Where are you? So I need 10. What's the thing that I did before? Base attack has 1 extra hit. So was it breaker? Increase break damage. There was something that I put on last time that I was like, empowering attack, gain powerful for 1 turn on base attack. That's useful. Exposing attack, base attack plays defenseless. Yeah, mark target. Okay, so let's take this out and do, where was it? Energizing attack 1. Okay, so this means now that my base attack will have 1 extra hit. and I will still get 2 AP back, but I'll have more speed and higher critical rate. And I still need to keep this because I still need to be able to play again after base attack. Right, so I'll keep that on. Yeah. Aline tries to burn her face right before the final fight of Act 2. Oh, that's right. Sorry, I thought you meant before the like before like outside the painting, like before the events of the game. Aline tries to burn her face right before the final fight of Act 2. She burns everyone, but Verso specifically goes for Mael's face. Interesting, yeah. All of this is making much more sense. But yeah, like I think I had mentioned that at the end of last stream. I was like, huh, now I understand that Mael has this relationship with fire, and I wonder if that's part of the reason why she has like this affinity for fire-based attacks. Like she's kind of turning something that had previously caused her trauma into a weapon, and that would be a very powerful like character statement for her. Okay. So let's see. Let's start off with a flurry. See how well that does. So that's pretty fucking good. That's a lot of damage. Yeah. So let's. Yeah. I hope I didn't mess up my build just now. I don't think I did though. So let's see. Oh wait. That I just had 3 attacks there. I thought I could only have 2. Okay, I need to mess with that off stream because that was more than what I expected. Nice. Okay. Not extreme, but still not bad. Let's do Typhoon again. We got it. Yeah. I love the her line where she's like, "Hey, can you please survive? Like, do me a favor, don't die. I'm a little busy over here." Damn it! I get better at parrying that shit. All right, 1, 2, and then attack. Okay, yeah, that's definitely 3 attacks. So I don't know how I managed to pull that off. I need to go back and take another look at that. But anyway, he's not ready to break yet. But I could do this. So and then let's see. Yeah, let's follow up with him too. And they'll be basically ready to break next turn. Yep, there we go. Okay. Oh, I thought that was too early. Wow, okay, that is a very extremely generous window there. So I should be able to do... What do I have that breaks? I actually don't have any breaking abilities. That's kind of stupid of me. But I should be able to do this. Yeah, and that's not even like in virtuous stance. That's a crazy amount of damage. So let's see. I'm not ready for that yet. Yeah, like, so that's not enough damage. I don't know what I did wrong with her build, but like that is like she's not keeping up, you know what I mean? Like I need something else. The healing is really nice, but she's not quite stacking up to the other characters, and I'm not sure why. But I can look into that later. For some reason I thought they had a whole lot less health. What did I miss? Anyway, yeah, let's do this. I fucking love this attack. It's so fucking cool. Okay. Oh, I get another attack. Perfect. Well, I think I can finish this guy off now. Alright. Hit the mark, get some AP back. Nice. Okay. Perfect. And now I can do... Let's do 1, 2, 3, 4, and then let's do a follow-up. Nice. Very, very, very nice. And let's just end it off with a gradient attack into... Who's up next? No, I think I'll... Actually, I am kind of curious about something. Let's see.
Prête à esquiver.
Montre-moi ce que tu sais faire.
Too early, that's okay. Alright, I just wanted to see now that she has Mayhem ready. Oh, that's what I should be doing. I should be doing Elemental Genesis. Let's see how well this
La
does.
dernière heure est arrivée.
Yeah, okay, that's a little bit more like it. Still not quite as much as some of the other characters, but considering her support abilities as well, that's fine. So, I can tweak her a little bit off stream.
Excellent.
Let me just take a look though, like, she feels like so much further behind. Is it because of the weapon? Generate a random stain on free aim shot, plus 1 AP when stains are consumed. Base attack generates 2 random stains. That's pretty good. That seems to be my strongest weapon so far. Yeah. Okay. And might is 46. So maybe it's just like these particular abilities aren't all that strong. Crippling Tsunami. What else do I have? Rock Slide. Storm Caller. All enemies reading lightning damage and low lightning damage when they result their turn. Yeah. I'll have to take a look at some of her other skills. There must be something else I can do. But it could be fun to try Storm Caller. I'm not really using Crystal Crush a whole lot right now. Although it does break and it does... Yeah. Okay, maybe I'll just like mess with this a little bit more before I start tweaking. You can also go back to CL. But I mean, I haven't played with Loon much in this playthrough, so I kind of want to spend more time. Oh, that's so helpful that we can upgrade from the flag. Don't have to go back to camp. That's so helpful, genuinely. Okay, but that being said, let's upgrade this to give Verso. That's a big boost in damage too. Base attack gives 4 perfection. That's gonna be crazy. Okay, so I think that's gonna help vastly in and of itself. Let's see, Mael, I mean, she's already doing extremely well. So let's see, is there anything else that, you know, can help her out? Okay, that's an extra 100 damage. That's not bad, but it's not like shattering the world. Free aim shots, free aim damage, generate dark stain. That does help with damage a bit, but it's not exactly what I was looking for. These could be useful if I decide to go like more support. Fire skills, start battle with 1 ice stain, that's okay. Lightning skills, fire stain. I think we're where we need to be. This is actually potentially really good as well. 20% damage with skills per active light stain. 50% chance to generate light stain when consuming stains. And plus 1 AP on consuming a light stain. So I think this actually might even be better than what we have now. Because I'm not really using free aim shots all that much. But the 1 AP when stains are consumed thing is really good. What about this? 1 AP consuming a light stain. So this might be slightly better actually, because I have a 50% chance to generate a light stain which can be used for anything when consuming any stain. So I think I'll play with this a little bit. I'll just get it up to 20 so that I have all of the, like, I have all the passes upgrading. I'm gonna play around with this, and then I might wind up upgrading, like switching to Kolim over the other one that I was using. Critical chance per ice stain, not quite. Healing skills, Benny. Okay, yeah. So let me do that before I forget. Let me just go ahead and equip Loon with this Kolim and see how that feels. Okay. Now, in terms of skills, what does she have? She has 9 available. Okay, so I could go in for lightning, very high single target lightning damage. Okay, in greatly. So I think this might be what I need, except for the fact that it's a lot of AP versus Terra Quake was really good for increasing break damage. I think I probably want to pull that back out. That being said, having something on hand that I can just use to spam to get shit out could be really good. Applies 5 burn per hit to all enemies. This could be good too. See, there's so many different things that are potentially useful. I think I'm going to wait one more level, and I think I'm going to try Terraquake, because I remember that being quite useful in my other playthrough, and see how that goes. For my L, let's see. Revenge, damage increase for each hit received. That was pretty good, but I think I was going to save up for something else. Oh, yeah, here we go. These are the, like, new skills, right? Burning Canvas, high single target void damage, 5 hits, applies 1 burn per hit damage, increase for each burn, yup. And yeah, this is what you were talking about, Soarrie, as well, like, more, like, burn-themed things kind of coming online. Extreme single target burn damage, 1 hit, removes self shields and applies defenseless. That's cool. I'm going to go with this first, because that seems like the most thematically appropriate. So we got Flurry, we got Spark. I'm honestly not using Spark all that much. I'll use Rain of Fire. I'm going into defensive so much anyway with, like, these abilities, so let's replace Spark with Burning Canvas. I still have Rain of Fire, Offensive 3. Okay, that seems like a really good build. Oh, wait, when did I get this? When did this show up? How long have I had this? What the fuck? Deals high single target lightning damage, 8 hits, increased damage to marked targets, doesn't remove the mark. Okay, well, I'm gonna have to try this out. As much as Swift Stride is useful, I'm getting enough switches to Virtuous from other sources. So yeah, I'll try that for now. God damn, I didn't even realize that I had that. That must have been after the, like, the major plot event. Can't believe I let that sit for so long. CL, I'm going to ignore you now. I apologize, but I just want to focus on things that are right in front of me for the time being. Upgrade attributes. So let's see. I guess, you know, I don't really have much defense on her at a baseline, and that could potentially be a liability. But, you know, also not doing as much damage as I was like, so let's keep playing with that. Oh, wow, I didn't realize I had so many points here. Yeah, I mean, like, having him be kind of a nukester makes sense to me. So let's just see how high we can get him. Maybe just, like, throw... No, let's just screw it. Let's just see how high we can get him. And then, yeah, if Loon winds up being a little bit more supporty, that's fine too. Should probably put some points in agility, but at this point I'm kind of like, not really using it all that much. And then I can wait for these guys. Okay, cool. Yeah, resources, I think we're all maxed out, right? For what we have now. Let's get Loon some more. Oh, get her to 150. Let's get Loon a bunch more, because she could probably, like, benefit from having some additional things in her arsenal that might help quite a bit, actually. Let's see. Just do this really quickly. I don't want to spend too much time, but let's see. What do we get? Healing Fire. Can we support by, like, offensive? Because it's the offensive ones that I think she really needs. And then sort by point cost. We have 23 available. Let's see. Increased damage, defenseless damage application, while having shields but removing any damage. Oh, okay, no, I don't want to do that. Gain powerful one turn on base attack, auto rush. Maybe this might actually be helpful in kind of getting some damage out faster. Gain powerful on base attack, that's okay, but not exactly what I was looking for. Apply powerful on applying shell. Augmented counter, increased counter. That's very useful. And then let's try that, because that'll stack really nicely with the Crustle Crush stuff. Okay, cool. I think we're good to go. That, man, the feeling of, like, total disempowerment then, like, completely reverses once you get, like, the painting power or whatever it is. I wonder how many players don't realize that and wind up getting stuck. And just, like, feeling like, I wonder if that winds up being a problem for people, like, not realizing how important it is to have that and just accidentally falling into, like, a big ass grind towards the end. If anybody remembers where the fucking, because I was looking for it on my other playthrough, where that fucking cave is with the squishy guy. Wait, have we been here? I don't remember this Ferris wheel stuff. Is this new? That's cool. Okay, let's go check this out. Get the map too. Oh yeah, this must be new, because it's, like, totally encased over there. Cool, cool, cool. Yeah, let's check it out. Hey, friends. Oh yeah, you're new. Damn, look at you. Oh, you know what? The legs and everything kind of look like the characters that we've just been fighting. The Obscures or whatever. I'm sorry. I just realized. Is there anything else that can help her out? Yeah, I will gladly second that. I'll chip in for the therapy as well. So let's see. 5 hits applies 1 burn per hit. Damage increase for each burn of the target. I just want to see what this is like right off the bat. Wow, that is fucking awesome. That is so cool. Okay. 1, 2, 3. And again, like, I can already get myself up to S rank in the first sequence, right? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that's really busted. Okay, so did I set something else up? Crustal Crush, 5 hits, more breakdown. Midge, yeah, let's just try Tsunami and see. Just like having that in the, I mean, that's not bad. It's not like extreme damage for sure, but you know, at the same time, like having the extra heal as a backup is definitely not like a bad thing. What the fuck? Survie, s'il te plaît. Okay. Yeah, not bad. Versus health just dipped a whole lot though. Finally starting to be able to predict some of that bullshit. Okay, so let's just go straight into a Phantom Charge. I'm feeling spicy. Yeah, being able to get him up to S in 1 turn is crazy. Oh my god, that's a lot of damage. Wait, why the... Oh, because of the blight stacks, that's right. I forgot about like how drastic that can be. I should have been going for the lantern guy first then. Let's see. Well, now he has his shields up. Let's just finish dealing with this guy, then we'll move over. Oh, shit. That's right, I forgot about that. Okay, that's fine. I want to try out that Gustav attack, but let's see. Offensive, burning canvas. Yeah, I'm gonna keep going for that. Absolutely beautiful. Nice, okay. Starting to get the timing down for that, I think. That is really hard to predict. I don't know what the intended block time like window is. That one's tough too, but I think I can deal with it. Holy shit, Miles down to 500 health. Yeah, better watch out for this. Okay, that was fucking close. Can I actually do this? I gotta sneeze. Bad timing. I genuinely wonder if it's even possible to play that. I'm at 1 health? What the fuck? Didn't realize the stacks could get that high. Alright. Let's see. I tried to parry that. I guess I was too early. Oh, is it draining my speed too? Because fucking... Okay. So let's see. Can I get through the shields first of all? I can. Okay. And now I need 5 for that, so that's fine. I'll just do 1, 2, 3, 4. And then I'll do this. Wait, hang on. Where's my gradient? There we go. Virtuous Strike. I still have the revive on her as well. There's that. And then I will do... Yeah, let's try this actually. Yeah, that was probably the right choice. Okay. Try and get some health back that way. This is not gonna help a lot, but it's still nice too. Yeah, so I guess I can't parry that, which kind of makes sense. Okay, that should be okay. We should get the revive now. And okay, not bad. Okay, Jesus Christ. 8 stacks already on that. Maybe I need to dodge. Maybe that's one instance where like a dodge is more mandatory. Ça va mieux. Damn, they have so many turns. Damn it, I went too early. Okay, now I understand how to prioritize this. I think I can do it next time. Thank you for the bless you, I appreciate that. West of the Stone Wave Cliffs. Okay, cool, I'll try that out next. Oh, wait a minute. Okay. God damn it. Yeah, I played the Lamp Master, whatever his name is, and I don't think I realized like the little like game of Simon that you can play, with like the shooting the lamps in the specific sequence and all that. I hadn't realized that, and I like beat that on the first try on the second playthrough. Yeah, I can't believe I was that dense. I mean, I can, but you know what I mean. Okay. Here we go. 1, 2, 3. Already at A rank, and so I think I'll actually just go for a follow-up. Like, I don't need to be at S rank right away. I think that's a waste. So, yep, here we go. Nice. Okay. Let's see how she does. I'm starting to like. Actually, let me try this. How well does this do? Okay, I mean that's not bad, but she is still lagging behind. What the fuck? Wait, did that not do any damage, but I still got hit? That was really weird. Okay, I'll just take it as like a blessing.
Faites attention.
Well, I shouldn't open my mouth. I love that the game is nonetheless still throwing like so many new things at you. Like, I know that the synergies between these different abilities coming in this late at the game, it's cool. Like, I still feel like there's still so much to learn about this game, despite the fact that we're so far in. But yeah, let's I guess let's wait until we get some blight so that we can heal it. Tight lightning damage, increased damage to marked targets, doesn't remove mark. I want to see what this does. I'm just curious. Oh, cool. Okay, that's pretty fucking awesome. That's like the most damaging attack that we've seen thus far as well, right? So, let's see. Just trying to burn some shields in the meantime. So like if I do 1, 2, right? And then let's go back here, do that, and then yeah, let's do follow-up. Okay. Cool. Yeah, I think I can probably get rid of Paradigm Shift at this point. Let's set up Typhoon. It's good to have the extra heals. Although maybe god damn it, I keep forgetting that. Maybe I wonder if that's kind of a liability for my L at this point to have the inverted shit on. But I like the idea of it. I just gotta watch out, and I can't use Typhoon anymore. At least not that early on in the fight. Okay, I'll learn from that. That's cool. Nice. All right, there we go. Pretty satisfying.
Faites attention.
Yeah, and like it is pretty fucking awesome that we already have like a gradient charge built up. So maybe I do need to get rid of that fucking lantern. That's starting to get really annoying. In a good way though, in a way that's compelling for the like context of the fight. So let's see. Yeah, and like having this particular build for Verso just like centered around getting rid of shields, like it's just another, like yet another reason why I fucking love this build. Awesome. Okay. Yeah, that's not doing my L any favors, but that's okay. So let's see, what was the other one? Crystal Crush, the Mythogenesis, Crippling Tsunami. Let's try that. Okay, yeah, that's not bad. That's not bad.
Attention.
Too early. Wow, it just like fucking annihilated my shields too. Okay, so apparently destroying the lantern doesn't actually turn off the light effect. This is really hard, actually. Wow, this is actually like one of the harder fights that we've had in a long time. Okay, so I want to try to swap out one of my L's abilities. And it might actually make sense to get rid of the guy in the middle first. We'll see. Shit, we're all the way back over here. That's okay. Alright, let's see, Loon. The Typhoon is okay, but it's sort of getting in the way as well. All enemies receive medium lightning damage. Yeah, let's try this and see how well that works. And then Immolation applies 2 more burns as the target is marked. Typhoon, thermal transfer. There's such a limited skill set with the way that I've built her right now. CL on the other hand is like way up there. Bad Omen. Yeah, it might make sense to try her out, but let me let's see. Let's get painting power on first of all. Painted power, sorry. And then like I don't know, just whatever. Put something on here, empowering parry. Yeah, so I'm gonna try one more time with Loon, and then if I am not making enough progress, I might switch up for CL and then just like optimize Loon off screen, because I think I might have done something wrong. But anyway, still fun to play with. You know, there's still so many different ways to express and experiment with the characters. But then I'll try the Stone Wave Flips and see if we can deal with that very unique boss there as well. Is there anything up here that I can see? I love FSK so much. I really want to know if he's inspired by something in French mythology. Like the design seems to be like evocative of something, right? Like it's such a specific design that it's hard for me to think that it's not connected to or inspired by something in history. Like it feels new and familiar at the same time, if that makes any sense. Okay, so let's try. Last time I tried getting rid of this guy soon, and having him off the playing field, I think actually makes sense. Just as like one less fucking thing to worry about. And that burn is really going to help as well. So in the meantime, let's do this. Let's get rid of that. And then let's do 1, 2. And attack. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Then 1, 2, 3, 4. And then let's go in for the follow-up. Oh, wrong. Well, that's fine. Like the damage is wasted. Okay, Stormcaller. All enemies receive medium lightning damage on turn end and low lightning damage on damage received. I don't have the 2 fire stains now, but that's okay. Let's just see how this goes. Okay. Oh, of course she's going right for her. Oh, my shield survived this time. That's nice. Yeah, I guess I just don't seem to be able to dodge or parry that. I've been trying every single time, but like... Okay. Here we go. Nice, not bad at all. It's just a little bit delayed versus the other like magic attacks that I'm used to. It's so cheesy. It's okay, I'll figure it out. Alrighty. She hit the shield. Okay. I can't actually tell how much damage that's doing, but that's probably okay. Yeah, that was not ideal, but I wasn't accounting for the shield, so that's my fault. And yeah, I don't know why that just shreds through multiple shields there, but I guess that particular Picto is not doing me any favors at the moment. There we go. That little combo there is so hard to predict. I don't know why. Okay. Anyway, let's go straight into our gradient. See if we can get rid of this guy. Probably not with the gradient itself, but I'll come out with 9, and then let's see. Let's do Phantom Strike, see how far that gets us. Okay, not bad. So Glaze is almost done. Okay, I'm starting to get the timing on that. Okay, that's much better. Yep, I'm starting to hear the audio cues as well. So the clues are always there. Like, the game doesn't want you to lose even when it's being mean, so to speak, right? There's always like a way out that it kind of builds in, if that makes sense. So I think for now I am going to start to try to revive some of the other characters. Probably? Well... Wait, do I still have my second chance? Yes, okay. Oh, well, that's perfect. So yeah, let's get the others back in the mix. I think the problem with, like, Loon's attacks that rely on, like, triggering at the start of each turn is that if she gets knocked out, then all of that damage just kind of goes away. Unfortunately. Yeah, okay, so I'm going to try one more time, but then I might switch to CL afterwards because I feel like I'm getting gridlocked a little bit here. That's cool, though. Still fun. I should probably turn down the volume, too. I'm noticing that I'm speaking pretty quietly tonight, so let me adjust that just a tiny bit. Okay, hopefully that helps. Okay, so again, let's do that. 1, 2, 3, and let's start off with a burning canvas. Yeah, that's such an incredibly powerful ability. You know what, I'm just going to focus all of my energy on this one guy and see if I can burn him down as quickly as possible. And again, you know, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh shit. Well, that's fine. Defiant Strike, does high physical damage. Yeah, let's just do that then. It's 3, right? So, or actually, you know what? It's probably better if I just like use my basic attacks and get back up to speed. There we go. Because then I'll already be at S. Yeah, okay. So that's fine. Now, as for you, let's try Crustal Crush and see how well that does. Although I think he's Earth type, so I probably just... Yeah, god damn it. Fuck myself over. Oh well. Lesson learned. Didn't learn my elemental ninjutsu counters from Kakashi. There's got to be a way to deal with that, right? Like, I'm clearly just missing something. They wouldn't give us something like that with no ability to counter it, right? Nice, okay. So Glaze is almost done. The Glaze is almost over. Here we go. Her counters are pretty strong, though. Yeah. Okay. So, yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and, like, burn through all of this. And, oh, I should have burned their shields. That was stupid. Okay. But I can still do this. Right? 1, 2. That'll burn through the shields. And then I can do this and that and that. Beautiful. Okay. So, let's see. What does this do? I think it's just because I don't have any of her, like, real ultimate abilities. Wait, what the fuck? What the fuck? I didn't know he could do that. That was pretty awesome, honestly. I better get rid of the other one as soon as possible. Alright. Let's do this. Virtue Strike. And I think Gustav's homage was actually very effective as well. So let's try this. Beautiful. I love it. Okay, so again. Nice, okay. 1, 2, 3. Okay, and let's see. Oh, nice. I forgot that that costs less. So, that being said, I think Phantom Stars is still very high light damage. One hit can break. So, how close are we to breaking? Not very close at all. Alright, so, yeah, I guess let's just go for that. 1, 2, 3, 4. And let's do Phantom Stars. What are you muttering about, Verso? I do love the little, like, banter that goes on between the characters. This actually feels like maybe the hardest fight so far. Just based on, like, everything that it's throwing at us. I don't know if that's an exaggeration, but it feels that way at the moment. Okay. And Loon, you're not doing anything. Okay. That was really stupid. I don't know why I did that. What the fuck was that? That was weird. I'm not sure what happened there, but okay. Alright. So, 1, 2. Keep going. Not bad. And yeah, Phantom Stars is 5, so let's just keep doing that. Or actually, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. What happens if I now do... Oh, follow up, I only need 2 when I'm in S, okay? So 1, 2, 3. So how strong is follow up right now? That's pretty fucking good. Okay. See, I need something like that for Loon, honestly. Like, she's just nowhere near that helpful at the moment. I don't know if I fuck something up or whatever, but like, yeah, Verso's just like, shit. I'm really bad with that timing. Okay. Like that's the most damage I think that I've seen in this game, period, right? Like even that wasn't all that much by comparison. Shit. Well, I forget if I used her revive already. Like second chance, whatever it's called. And just get this guy out of the fucking way so I can focus on the lamplighter. Okay. At least I'm nailing the parries pretty well overall in this fight. Fuck's sake with the shields. God, they get so many turns. This feels like the hardest fight Sprung locks in. Oh yeah, that's gonna be a whole other thing, I'm sure. Oh, please, please. Please tell me I didn't use my revive already. Okay, thank God. Okay. Okay, there we go. Oh no, come on. Okay, well, I'm not really feeling it with Loon right now. I don't know if I messed something up with my previous build with her or whatever, but I am going to try swapping out for CL. See how that feels. It could just be that this particular fight is too hard for me right now, but I don't think so. I think we can do it. Let me just make sure that I have her no, I think she's all set. Right? Got painting power on. Painted power. Okay, yeah. Okay. Alright, let's try. Try one more time. Why can't I mount, please? Would love to be able to mount the S key. I'm still convinced that eskie is meant to be like eskie, right? Like, it feels like it's a pun. I'm just not linguistically savvy enough to be able to quite pick up on all of its nuances. Actually, can we go underwater now, or do we still need to find another thing? Really? That's fascinating. Okay. So there's still a whole ass other eskie ability that we haven't come across yet. That's genuinely fascinating. Okay. Alrighty, so let's see. Land. That was fucking awesome. So adorable. Alright, let's see how this goes. Guessing there's still going to be a learning curve as I get back into the art of Soarrie. You know what? These guys I can deal with. Let's get rid of this guy first. Yeah, okay, that's really, really beautiful. Alright. I'm just gonna try not to hit the lamp yet. Although, well, whatever. As I'm actively, currently saying it. Beautiful. Wait, I wonder if I can get to S. No, not quite. That's fine. Alright, oh well, hang on a second. Is Paradigm Shift even useful? Low physical damage and gives 1 to 3 AP back. 3 hits. Probably not. Probably better if I just keep attacking, you know. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. So, let's see. Bad Omen. That is like no damage as well. What the fuck? It's just not even remotely in the same like territory. Do I need to just upgrade her weapon to the bejesus and back? Like, clearly I'm doing something wrong. I mean, it makes sense for Mael to be like that much stronger than everybody else, but still. Okay. That was fine. Alright, let's go 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And I think follow-up goes up to 10 anyway. So let's see. I do wish I had like just one more ultimate nuke. I guess Perfect Break can work. Let's try Perfect Break and see how that does. 1, 2. Is it 7 or 5 that I needed? Still saying 5. Still saying 7 even though it should be 5. That's weird. Okay, anyway, let's try that. Okay, yeah, I should have done follow-up. That would have been better. That's okay. We'll do that next turn. Okay, see if I can actually do this time. Okay, we're getting there. Not bad. Alright, so let's see. If I do Plentiful Harvest, medium physical damage, consumes all foretell, right? Marking card, medium damage, Twilight damage. So, what happens if I just go right into Firing Shadow and get right into Twilight? Okay, that's not nothing. It still doesn't feel like great, but it's not nothing. Right. So now let's do Gustav. Okay, that was really satisfying. Nice. Oh. Oh, come on. I feel like I got that. That's lame.
Ça va mieux.
Okay. We're getting it. We're getting it. And again, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There we go. 1 and 2, 3. And let's do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And now for the follow-up. Here we go. Yeah, not bad. Okay, so maybe 1 or 2 more turns and then he'll be out of the way. Alright, here we go.
Ça va mieux.
Okay. Oh, perfect. So let's see. 1, 2. I don't think I'll be able to do it this turn specifically, but let's see. What is his gradient again? I always forget. Medium physical damage and applies mark. Okay, I think I'll save up actually. I think it'd be more useful on my L. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. And follow up. Okay. And that break bar is already close to getting filled up again too. I just feel like CL, like, whoever is in slot 3 just has so much less presence in the fight overall.
Attention.
And I have to figure out how to identify why that's happening. Okay, finally starting to get those parries down. That's good. Alright, so now I'm in Twilight. I'm finally actually able to play as her. I can do medium dark damage with Grim Harvest. But let's see what happens with Twilight Dance. Extreme dark damage, 4 hits. During Twilight, extends Twilight by 1 turn. Consumes all Foretell. Right? And then I can reapply Foretell with another attack. And then do Twilight again after that. So let's see how this goes. Okay, not for nothing. Not for nothing. That's pretty good. 50,000 is not bad. It's not amazing compared to some of the other characters. But it's not terrible. Let's go with Virtuous.
Tu ne m'échapperas pas.
Okay, and I think I might be able to do the Gustav finisher and see if we can get this guy off the board. Oh, so close. So close. Not quite, but very close. Okay. Shit! Oh, I knew it as I pressed the button. I knew that I was too early. That's okay. Oh, it's okay. We can still do this. Honestly, it might make sense to have like character 3 just kind of be like a tank that like draws aggro and heals and doesn't focus on damage at all. You know, just as like a shit ton of health, a shit ton of defense, and just focuses on buffing the other characters. Because I'm already getting enough damage out of these 2 characters, and just having, yeah. So actually, Monaco might make more sense. I'll have to play with like builds off a stream again, but that seems to me like it's gonna probably be more useful if I just have somebody who's like a dedicated support at this point. Because that's a role that I don't really have filled. I do have damage, like I do have single target damage filled, and I do have like crowd AoE filled. Right, so okay, now I think we'll be done with this guy. Yes, okay, perfect. So now things get a little easier, I think. Okay, nice. And what are you gonna do? Okay, this one's usually pretty easy. Okay, yeah. Alright, so I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna spam all of his shit out, and then when I run out of attacks and everything, I am going to resurrect CL, see if I can get her back in action. So let's see, items, revive tint, there we go. 2-hit combo, that's okay, it's easy enough to deal with. And now that I have like more than 1 health, I might actually be able to survive some of this shit a little bit better. Rioman says, Conan is best Naruto waifu. Interesting. I wouldn't pick her myself necessarily, but I don't think it's a bad pick. Tell me more about what you like about her. I'd be curious to hear more. Increased damage to marked targets. Okay, let's do that. Wait, that was the one I wanted to do. What the fuck? I feel like there's such a massive spectrum of damage of what characters are capable of at this point. Oh shit, well now Gustav's down again. Not Gustav. Oh my god, I apologize for that. Not Gustav. Never Gustav. Verso. Hopefully, sorry I didn't hear that. Okay, so oh, it just looks. Yeah, she does look really cool. I will say that. Or like, I will agree with that. So what can I do? What's the best thing to do at this point? Maybe just resurrect Verso. Yeah. Yeah, I think I'm gonna try a support Monaco build instead. See how that goes. Just like make him super tanky and give all of his abilities like utility, and like worry less about damage. High physical damage, 2 hits applies mark. Yeah, let's keep going and let's go to follow up. Yeah, there we go. Nope. Ah, shit. I'm so stupid sometimes. In your world, there's only Gustav. Yeah, it's a good choice. I'm curious, has your partner, like, I'm sure you've shared stuff about the game. What the fuck? What the fuck? I didn't know we could do that. God damn it, I gotta pay closer attention. I'm sure you've shared stuff about the game with your partner, right? Like, what does she think of the game overall? And does she have like a favorite character? Does she kind of share your relationship with like your feelings about Gustav and why am I blanking on the names? And on Verso and all that? I'd be curious to know. So what do I do? What do I do? Okay, I think I'm just gonna resurrect Mael. Do that. Well, this battle's going on forever. I love it. No! Oh my god, I'm so stupid. I remember the first time we got CL and I basically like used her to carry this extremely difficult fight on her own, like against one of the Bourgeons or something. And now I just like don't know what to do with her. Oh shit, I got distracted by that shit in the background. The enemy in the background. I thought he was like coming in to participate. Okay. Actually, who's up next? No, I should definitely revive Mael just to be safe. Okay, there we go. Their favorite character is a spoiler because it's a super boss. Okay, gotcha. I will keep the question in reserve for now. I'm sorry, I've been using she. Is your partner's preferred pronoun they? If so, I will make sure to get that right next time. Sorry about that. I mean, so like that's a cool ability and all, but now like given how much damage the other characters do, it just feels anemic by comparison. But okay. Nice. Finesse grasse for sure. For fuck's sake, I was just saying. Do I have any gradient attacks that actually take all 3? I don't think so. But I just really want to play it safe at this point. So I'm just gonna revive Mael, get her back in the fight. Is this still a weak point with this? No, I don't think so. It was just that one boss. Okay, so items and revive tint. There we go. I better get like 10 levels after doing this. There we go. Okay. Now, I haven't actually tried his sabotage or striker. Let's try that. Okay, not bad. But like my basic attack with him is still doing, or like the follow-up is still doing way more. So, okay. Let's see. So marking card. Yeah, I mean it's like okay, whatever, you know. Yeah, there we go. And now I think I can do sword ballet, and we'll see how well that does. Yeah, I mean like I'm not even gonna try to like out damage. I'm just gonna go for support. I really think that makes the most sense at this point. I would love to know why some of the characters keep getting their health set to 1, even though like the blight should be done by now, right? Like I don't know why we're still getting blighted when that other enemy has been defeated, but that's okay. Just curious. Okay. Will this end it? Yes. Okay, we made it. How long was that? 15 minutes. Oh my god, that was definitely the longest fight in the game up to date. But still, that was fun. Soarrie says, no, you're good. Just kind of made a habit of always saying they, them, theirs. Oh, yeah, I don't ever want to make a mistake, so just kind of molded into everything, even my personal life. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, that's great. Honestly, I feel like gender neutral pronouns are needed and useful anyway, so that makes a lot of sense. Okay, so I didn't even realize that I had second chance on Mael. Oh wait, no, I did. I got confused with confident. Okay, who do I have confident on? Oh, nobody. It just leveled up confident off screen. Okay, so I got Kralium and Glacium. That's cool. And I got some levels. Okay, that was definitely worth it. Holy shit. Wait, I gotta check that out. 1 second. 29. Casting a skill increases the skill damage of all other elements. On turn start, if no stains gain 2 Yep, okay. Yep. I think maybe she's... Oh, good. Sorry about that. I just knocked something over. I think maybe she is back in the running. Yep, that might be worth trying out. And then what did Versal get? Didn't he just get a new weapon? I thought so. Or was it? Hang on. It usually shows up here if it's new. Oh, it was for her. Interesting. Allies recover 20% health on switching to... Well, that is a hideous amount of damage. Gain shell when switching out of virtuous stance. Cleanse. Self-status effects when switching to virtuous stance. Versus, this is start. Every burn applied is doubled in virtuous stance. Burn deals double damage. So... I mean, starting in virtuous is really good. And this teaming up with the fire-based attacks also sounds really good. But this is double damage. So I want to try this and see how it goes. Okay. And I should start, like, upgrading some stuff more, too. Oh, wow. So, yeah, I might actually be able to, like... I think Loon actually does have some support abilities that I might be able to leverage. I just need to go back and look at her kit and just maybe worry a little bit less about dealing damage and more about, like, just having her be versatile and tanky. What the fuck is that thing? I will say, it's kind of weird. Like, I have the ability to fly, but it still feels somehow a little alien or counterintuitive or something. Like, I still want to kind of stick to the ground. I don't know how to explain it. Going to create the Q36 space modulator. This is a Marvin the Martian reference. Oh my god, I haven't thought about that little guy in ages. That's so cool. Have you seen the new Space Jam movie? Like the one that came out a year or 2 ago or whatever? Alright, this is gonna be a whole... Oh, it's like one of those fire brazier enemies, but it's got flowers instead. That's really cool. Chromatic Benisseur. Okay, let's see. So, let's start off with Burning Canvas. Yeah, that's definitely not bad. Grabs a spear from its hat. Cute.
À couvert.
Okay, a little less cute and more terrifying. That's okay, we can work with it.
Je vais mieux.
That is really hard to follow because I can't. The character's silhouette is so dark I can hardly tell what it's doing. Wow, that's okay. All right, we can do this. We can do this. We got this. It's fine. Here we go.
Tu n'as pas le droit de mourir.
Yeah, we can do this. This is still within the realm of possibility. All right, now let's go to resurrect Mael. Okay.
Je vais mieux.
See how well this does. Okay, it's not too bad. I just gotta get that timing down.
Attention,
Let's see.
Sympa.
Okay, okay. That's not the craziest thing we faced, for sure. Try sword ballet. Oh yeah. Well, if I'm not gonna, I need more ways of getting into virtuous stance. That's the thing. Okay.
I'm a duel.
Soarrie says, I did. I loved it. I saw so many people angry about the plot, and I don't think I've ever realized how unserious people are. Like, bro, it's not trying to be a masterpiece. Have fun. It's Bugs Bunny. Yeah, if any movie seems like genetically constructed to just be a silly, fun, like, calm the fuck down and enjoy this kind of movie, it would be the Space Jam sequel, right? So, that's totally fair. The Michael B. Jordan joke was so funny. I'm not sure what you're referring to. I still haven't seen it, but if it has your vote of confidence, then I should definitely check it out. Okay, so let's see. High earth and break damage. Okay, that's like fine. 23,000. I wonder how much she'll do if I actually do get up to mayhem, though. Let's see.
Il faut continuer. Il faut continuer.
Okay. And let's do this.
Dégâts maximum.
All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and now let's follow up. Yeah, not bad, not bad. Okay, getting close to a break as well. Okay, cool.
Attention, Maël.
Let's see.
Sympa. Bien. Sympa.
What a very beautiful and graceful and terrifying combo as well. All right, let's see. So, do I have anything that consumes 2 earth? I do not. But consumes 2 for increase. Okay, so this will do increased damage and break, I think, because I have the right. It didn't break though. Okay, well, let's get into gradient, or let's get into virtuous. All right, there we go.
Finesse.
And let's do I'm really liking this Gustav combo. It'll break, right? I'm generally surprised that last hit didn't break, given that the overcharge did, but that's okay. Okay. Honestly, I'm sorry, Loon, but I think it's probably better if I just keep on doing this. Okay. Great combo, that's fine. it feels hard but fair, if that makes sense. Like, it is really challenging to read this moveset, but it's also, like, not entirely unreasonable. I say as I get my ass kicked. But seriously, it feels, like, well designed. I guess I'll play it safe and heal Verso for now. Okay, yep. Healing tint, yes. Okay.
Montre-moi ce que tu sais faire.
Alright, now the overhead. Cool. It reminds me of the enemies at Senpo Temple in Sekiro, of all things. Okay, I should be able to wrap this up in a couple turns. Okie dokie. So, yep, let's get right into Virtuous. Where are you, buddy? There we go.
Tu ne m'échapperas pas.
Did you say tu ne m'échapperas pas? Oh yeah, there was a French song that I liked that I was listening to, and I think I found like the most difficult French phrase to say, at least for a non-native speaker, and native speaker, excuse me, speaker, non-native speaker, which is, it's a story about like I guess a woman who gets trapped in a well, and some men come and are offering to help pick her up or something like that, right? That's, the story is about more than that, but it happens in the story. And what they say is, like, she says, like, can you pull me out of the well? And the guy says, que me donneriez-vous belle si je vous tirais du fond? Which, you can hear my, like, French Canadian, like, Acadian pseudo accent coming through there, I'm sure. So bear with me. But I think what it translates to is, what will you give me if I pull you out from there? But the song itself is so fucking fast paced. It's basically like a rap almost. It's like Acadian rap god. So it's like, it's so hard to say. I've been practicing it, but I still can't pull it off. It's so crazy. And then it was like, oh, the other one is like, par ici il lui passe trois cavaliers barons. Right, there's three knights of the local baron who passed by this way. And again, it's like par ici il lui passe trois cavaliers barons. In and of itself, that's not too hard to say, but try to say it really fast, like par ici il lui passe trois cavaliers barons. Like, it took me like hours to get anywhere close to nailing that. It's crazy. Oh, come on, I thought that would kill it for sure. Oh yeah, there we go, okay. Temari to top 2 waifu in Naruto. Yeah. I used to really like her, especially when I was younger. I still do. Although not in that way, because of the, you know, I like her adult version, I guess you would say. It's sort of awkward to talk about Naruto characters sometimes, because they're like, 1 second. Of course, I got a text right at the same time. Yeah, because it's kind of weird. Like, I think we all understand, but like, if I'm like, I really like Temari, like, you know, what I mean by that is I like her as a character, and when I was young, I thought she was cute, but like, obviously things change as you get older. So, just to be very clear about that. Lucado Parfait? What the fuck kind of name is that? I love it. Okay. So, let me take a second, just really quick. I guess I don't want to spend all that much time right now, like, fidgeting with stats and all that. But, well, that's kind of cool, 666. Reverse beast of will order using an upgraded skill gives 1 AP to all their, yeah. So, what would happen, right, if I just went in here and I looked at, okay, confident, take these, okay, can't be healed. He already has a lot of health and defense, right? Health, second chance, okay. Breaking, burn, health, defense, healing tints also removed. So he already has a lot of health and defense. He only has 50% luminas at the moment. 10% to shell damage negation. So if I do this, dispel the first negative status effect. If I take this off of her, and I just do swap there, and then I do energizing pain, no longer gain. No, I want that. Okay. Health, defense, blah blah blah. What else do we got here? Critical rate 34%. So at this point, he is at 794 defense and 3,300 health, which is pretty great. Rush when falling below. So this isn't actually very good for me. I want him to just like not be falling that low. So what else do I have that's up here? Painted power. Damage can exceed 99999. That's a lot of health, but I want it to stay on her. Breaking attack. Breaking burn. What else do I have that has a lot of health? Okay. This actually does give him a lot of health. So let's do this. Right? Swap. And then what else do I have that's defense? Like what's the highest defense thing that I have? Double all heals received. 341. Base attack applies powerless versus 240 D. Okay, so well, that's on him, so that needs to stay there. Double all heals received, 284. Okay, so let's try this. Oh wait, no. Hang on a second. +1 shield and beam revive. That was actually, yeah, powerful on shell because that's good for my teammates too, right? So now I have a lot more health, a lot more defense. So he's very tanky. If I go into Luminas, what do I have that is like that are support things? And let's sort by point cost. So, energizing start +1 AP, recover 25% hitting a mark. Okay, so I need defenseless damage application that could be good. Let's try that. Auto rush, that'd be good. Energizing attack, gain powerful. And healing an ally, also gain 2 AP. That should be good. Enfeebling attack, base attack, mark targets, powerful damage, shell damage reduction. Yeah, so let's do greater powerful. And then on applying shell, its duration is increased by 2. Revive tints also give 3 AP. That'd be good. Powerful damage shell. Okay, I don't really need this. So let's try empowering tint. Healing tints apply powerful. Longer shell. Yeah. So there's probably more I could do here. But at the moment, he is going to wind up being pretty tanky and a pretty great support overall. And he's got like a lot of versatility to go off of. Oh, that is fucking blurst. If I've ever seen anything blurst in my time, that is terrifying. He's going with pure. I love that. So that being said, let's take a quick look at this. Using an upgraded skill here is 1 AP. That's very useful. I think I'm gonna stick with that. And then as for these abilities here, let's go in here and sort by element. I love the sorting. It makes things so much easier. Oh, wait, no. Yeah, so let's see. Medium applies 3 burn. That's okay. Increased damage. So high ice damage to all enemies. 3 hits applies slow. And that's useful for the slow. Heal allies by 10% for each enemy hit. This could be very good as well. Fire damage, Gold Fury. Low single damage and applies mask. What else we got? This can break. Lightning damage. So I think this makes sense to do Clair and Feeble. Medium light damage to all enemies applies powerless. Let's try that. Okay, so now we have a powerless attack, a slow attack. What do we have in green that can be like a useful support ability? Shell, okay, that's already really good. I think I'm gonna just go with that, but let's see what else we have. More damage, dark damage, sacrifices health, that's too risky. Apply defenseless, that's pretty good, but I think we already have that with enfeeble, right? Or powerless, okay. So that could still be good. Defenseless with Heska Crush. Break, we have break from other sources, so I think mark damage, heavy break damage. and applies powerless for 3 turns versus this applies powerless. So we could do this, and then we could do another green one over here. Or actually, we want 1 blue, 1 purple, and 1... Or actually, let's take this out and let's put that. So now we have powerless, defenseless, shell. And then for blue, I think there's a bunch of stuff we can do. Light damage, powerless, we already have that. Brûlé Bash. Okay. Where's the trumpet guy? So there's heal, that'll be useful, right? But there's also suck up at that explosion, medium lightning damage, absorption, high dark damage, recovers 5%. Okay, but that's not gonna help them. Right, so troubadour trumpet, suck up attack fire is useful, but not ideal to what we're looking for. Try Pellerin heal. And then, so we'll either do 1 damage thing, or let's see if we have anything else in here. Dark damage. Dark damage heals Monaco. Slow, that's not bad. What does the bonk do? Okay, it just fills more of the... So, pierces through shields, damage increased. High physical damage to all enemies. Wind. Yeah, so there's nothing here that's like great, but we need something to benefit from when we're on purple. Can break. Agile mass feels 20%. Yeah, so let's go with that, because that will at least help get them to breaking, and hopefully this will give us enough like support, and we can kind of go from here. Okay, this seems fun. Do you want to do Ryomen, do you want to, like, if you couldn't pick Temari and you couldn't pick Conan, what would be your other like top 3, so to speak? Or are you like ride or die for those? I know Kushina was getting some love recently, and it was nice to see that, but I don't know how active that meta is, so to speak. Oh, that looks like one of the visages. That's cool. I gotta go find that like bouncing head guy. Oh wait, shit, there's a tonk around here. Oh, décollage means like takeoff, right? Like in airplane terms. Where the fuck is it? Is it in there? It's so much fun to just fly around, honestly, and just explore. I bet it would be hiding somewhere around here, wouldn't it? You cheeky little bastard. No, I don't see it. I don't want to spend too much time pixel hunting for a little bugger. Love these things, are so fucking cool. Man, this world is just so immersive and like haunting and beautiful to be in. I don't know. It's just so thoroughly compelling. They did such an amazing job of crafting the space, and it really does feel like no other game I've played. Like, obviously it has the DNA of a lot of different things, like I mentioned before. You can really feel the inspiration that this title has, like it wears this inspiration on a sleeve, or however you phrase it, but it's still extremely unique. Like, there's nothing that quite feels like it. You know what I mean? I'll have to keep my eye out for the little guy. I don't see him anywhere. Little hand popping out there. 1 second. Temari top. Oh, Ida is top 3 after Conan and Temari if we count Boruto. Then Tsunade, Delta. Interesting. Delta's an interesting choice. Hanabi top 8. Oh yeah, cool. Yeah, that's a good list. So, do you like The Last overall as a movie, as like a story? But yeah, I think so. Like, for now, I'm gonna. So I feel kind of bad. I was really enjoying Chainsaw Man, like the manga, and the first. I see the door there. I'm gonna go there in a second. The first, I would say, like 20 or 30 chapters were really great and had amazing art, and then the art quality falls off like so starkly around chapter 30 or 40. It feels like it goes from being a fully published realized manga to a sketchbook. And based on what I know from like how mangaka are treated and what they go through, my only the only thing that I can assume of that is that the author just got like worked to death essentially, and was like chasing deadlines and had to like desperately try to keep afloat, and the art quality like tanked drastically. And it sucks because you can see like how much talent he has and what clarity of vision that he has, and it feels like he just got deprived the ability to fully realize that because of how strict the schedules must have been and everything, you know? It's kind of a shame. I mean, I'm assuming a lot, but you know, if you guys haven't seen it already, I would encourage you to watch this video from, oh, that's fucking cool. This video from this guy Super Eye Patch Wolf on YouTube called Naruto: A Series of Highs and Lows. And then also there's another one called the Fall of Bleach and How It Happened. And he goes into quite a bit of detail on how you know, mangaka are sort of mistreated and how hard they have to work, and like how it just like totally how like some of the fall off in quality in Naruto over time can be oh, that's cool. That is cool. I love that. That's really cool. Can be explained in large part by just the pressures that mangaka are put under and how unhealthy and unfair it is. I mean, like, I complain about my job all the time, but you know, compared to oh, nice. This is intriguing and disturbing. I love this. So compared to, you know, my first serious gig that I had, I think I mentioned this before, but like for several months, you know, I would work like 8 to 10 hours in QA, and then I would basically just go downstairs to the to a different computer where they had like editing software, and I would edit voiceover. And what that means is like we would have a recording session, and we would have the like the person in the booth going like, let's go over there, let's go over there, let's go, oh sorry, let me do that again, let's go, oh, over there, right? And so like basically we would have like 20-30 takes for a given line, and we'd have to listen to all of them and like pick the best one and edit them down. And it was fun. It was like cool work and all, but also like on the other hand, it's like just extremely tedious. And when you're already like kind of burnt out because you've been sitting in front of your computer all day doing the same shit over and over and over again, it's like not good for your brain. And I kind of put like so much else in my life on hold over the course of that time period, and it just wasn't like healthy or sustainable. And even then, like I think also I wasn't getting paid overtime, which is kind of unethical even in itself. But like, you know, because I was in this position where I was a junior member of the company, and I was still like technically not, or like they put me into like a salaried bracket. So technically speaking, I was a salaried employee, and salaried employees aren't like allowed to have overtime. So even though I was getting benefits, I went from making way more money as like an hourly employee because I was at least getting the overtime. And then they realized how much overtime they were paying me, and they made me do the same shit, but they gave me like a slight bump in title, but it resulted in like way less money for the same amount of hours because I was no longer getting overtime, if that makes sense. And even then, I still had it pretty good. Like, you hear about the death marches at places like Rockstar, which they're still doing, by the way, with people like living under their desk, and it's like really exploitative and really not cool. I don't even remember how I got to talking about this shit. I'm sorry, but I think it was just to say, like, I complain about things, but my life is actually pretty good, and I want to be like humble about that, if that makes sense. What the fuck? Oh, I fucked that up. 1 second. Which chapter have I reached in Chainsaw Man? I think I'm at like the part where it's right after the Reza arc, or Reza, I can't pronounce that correctly. But it's right after that arc, and it's basically like there's a whole bunch of different people kind of, you know, from different countries and shit like that, you know, converging on the same place and with a similar goal. I don't want to spoil it for people who haven't read it, but like things are starting to get really intense as a result of that. That's kind of where I'm at. And I think that there's like a bunch of puppets involved. Is the last big thing that kind of happened. High dark damage to all enemies, consumes foretell. All right, I think this one's what I wanted. Okay, cool. So that being said, Benisim, let's see what do you have, buddy? So Almighty Mass gives 2 AP to allies. That's not bad. Critical chance while in okay. Yeah, so far this is the most beneficial to allies, so let's just go with that. Okay, cool. And then for you, yeah, I think all of this is the same. We can just stick with that for now. Okay. It's been a little bit of a journey getting upgraded and getting situated, but I think we're ready to head back out into the world. Soarrie, do you have any like video or project plans? No pressure, of course, but I remember, talking about some of the ideas that you've been sharing about the Zelda universe, and I'd be curious if you have felt inspired to like create anything based on your experience with Hyrule Warriors and everything. And how is that going, by the way? Oh, you said you finished it, right? You've already beaten the game. Is there a new game plus mode? Does it kind of keep going after the fact? Oh, best arc is 80 to 97. Okay. Well, I'm willing to keep going with it if you think I should. Like, I don't want to not be fair to it. Oh, shit, I didn't change characters. I'll have to go back and fix that. Can I get this guy out of the way? Guess not that easy. Let's do this. Nice, okay. So, I think Verso was kind of made for this. Alright, so 3, 4, and let's do follow up with that. Okay, not great, but okay. Let's try Stormcaller. Maybe it'll be more effective now that I have the new weapon. We'll see. Well, thanks for the freebie, buddy. Okay. What is he doing? What the fuck? Oh my god. That was crazy. Oh, he's riding on a mask. Oh, that's so fucking cool. Oh my god, I fucked that up so bad. Jeez, chill, buddy. This guy's got no chill at all. Okay. What? That's great. What? What's with the question mark? That was so weird. Alright. At least I can counter this guy. You really are in the end game. It feels super intense. Nice. Okay. So, the question is, do I resurrect anybody or do I keep going? Jesus, 4,000 damage? Okay, so now I know next time I gotta start with that guy. What the fuck? Where did that come from? What the fuck was that? Okay, I gotta actually switch out the character that I want. Helps if I pay attention in games like this and in life in general. I should consider trying that someday. Okay, there we go. Soarrie says Muso Games don't really do New Game Plus, but they do plan to add free updates going forward. Also, you have a few videos planned, mostly for my personal channel. Okay, cool. That's cool to hear. That Edelgard and Book Daenerys comparison video is bringing out the literature buff in me and making you both passionate and angry at the respective fandoms for villainizing those characters. Yeah, that's fair. Have you seen what's her name? Lindsay Ellis's video. The thumbnail says Dragon Lady bad, and it's like a examination of Daenerys and how they like assassinated her character at the end of Game of Thrones. I bet you'd enjoy that. Oh, I still have a missing foot for that guy. Interesting. Another reason to keep Monaco out for a little while. Okay, so let's see. I guess I should probably just start with this. Yeah, I should always be starting with that, apparently. Okay, so let's see if we can get this guy off the board as quickly as possible. Because he's apparently the real threat. Why do they always put the threats all the way on the right? Actually, maybe I shouldn't answer that. Okay, so what is my best chance at... Oh, that's right. I haven't been messing with Ascending Assault all that much. I should play with this more. See how high that can go. Okay, so now I'm on Red Mask. Let's try... Applies powerless, increased damage. Applies defenseless. Now let's try this. See how well that goes. Oh, it doesn't apply defenseless to all enemies, though. That's okay. There's still going to be some nuance as I learn his abilities. And honestly, I'm grateful that there's still so much to learn and experiment with this, like, late in the game. It's really fucking cool. Yeah, I have to get rid of this guy first. Very clearly. One, two, three. Okay. Okay, this is tough. Let's see if I can do it. Okay, I see you. I see you, Clair Obscur. I think I understand what you're doing now. Starting to figure it out, bit by bit. Oh, that's what that was. Okay, the question mark. That's so fucking annoying. I love it. What a troll move. That's fucking audacious. I am so here for it. Okay. That's so mean. Okay, well, you know, you don't have to troll me that hard, game. Jesus. I think I'm going to do... I can't use skills. Okay, fuck it. Let's just do this. They're really pulling out all the stops. Oh, you don't have to stop ranting. I mean, I'm not trying to goad you into getting all worked up if you don't want to, but I'm always happy to hear your thoughts on stuff, so feel free to rant if you want. Okay. Okay, got it. There we go. That's such a fucking troll. Okay, there we go. Nice. Let me read real quick. Worst Chainsaw Man characters want our power. No, why would you put power at number one? Kobeni, yeah, for sure. But like Kobeni is also like, she's supposed to be quote unquote bad, right? She's supposed to kind of be whiny and crappy so that she grows later on. But man, and Himeno, yeah, Himeno I didn't really like very much. To be honest, I get what they were going for, but I didn't really like her at all. But Power is my favorite, like by a long shot. Well, I mean, yeah, no. Power's my favorite character. I like her. I don't know if she's like the most compelling or complex character. I just really like when she's on screen. I'm always having fun. If that makes sense. Okay, let's see how well this does. Ascending Assault, 1 hit, increased damage at each cast. Okay, let's see. So I only need 2. Okay. Did that say max? Did I already get it maxed out? Silly. This is my second use of it. Okay. Fuck's sake, get out of the field. That was a cool combo. Oh, for fuck's sake. I thought for sure I had that. Alright, well, this guy's done. Alright, let's see.
Je vais m'en tirer.
Last time I did 50k. Let's see if that remains the case here. Okay, no, it's still going up.
Attention, Maël.
I gotta get Monaco back in the mix too. The character design is so fucking cool. Like, sorry, I can't remember. Have we talked much about The Witcher? I know I've mentioned it before. Like, it's a series that I care a lot about, but I can't remember if you have read it or if you have any investment in it whatsoever. Because I've been watching the Netflix series, and like I was really optimistic about the current season because it started off very promising. It felt like they had kind of stepped into their groove and kind of like figured out how to bring the characters to life a whole lot better than they had previously. But then it kind of fell off, and I'm really confused and disappointed because, I mean, like, The Witcher, like, the characters in the books are intricate, like, they have nuance and depth, so it is, like, they're not the most basic characters to understand and portray accurately, but also I don't feel like the themes are that complicated either, you know what I mean? It's, like, not that hard to figure out what the characters are about if you spend time with them, and I don't think it requires like some sort of advanced degree in literature or like some, I don't know, Jordan Peterson level like ability, like knowledge of all this esoteric, like, oh well, these you know, narrative archetypes are pulling back from like Jungian theory. Like, you don't need to know anything all that complicated to understand what the characters are about. You just need to pay attention. 1 second. Low dark damage, break, also heals. Let's try this. Let's just get that set up. Yeah, nice. Okay. It just feels like, you know, it shouldn't be that difficult to figure out, if that makes sense. But they really don't get it. And I guess like the most classic example is that they, for some reason, thought that the relationship between Geralt and Jaskier, or Dandelion, he's always going to be Dandelion to me, was that, like Donkey and Shrek, was that clearly since The Witcher is surly and like a bit of a loner and he doesn't need any friends, then, you know, he obviously hates Jaskier and doesn't really like him around and is just putting up with him. And so at every opportunity, Geralt is a total fucking asshole. Just like so fucking mean. Says like the meanest shit to Jaskier imaginable. And he does say mean shit to him in the books, but it's always like for a very specific reason. And then there's like a payoff to it as well, right? It's not just this like he's just a dour asshole. They misunderstood, like, again, not to spoil anything, but in the books when he acts like that, it's because it's speaking to a part of his character that he's not ready to address yet, and it's set up so that eventually he does get the opportunity to address it and like redeem himself and grow. And in the show, it was just like they read it and they were like, okay, well, he has a fight with Jaskier at one point, so clearly he hates him, and he's a surly asshole, so clearly he has to pout all the time. And so, ooh, that actually could be very good for him. Cleansing tint, healing tints also remove. Let's see, energizing cleanse. Let's just remember that that is high up on the list, and then let's put energizing shell on there to help. Do I actually have any shell skills though? So this, okay, yeah, that does shell. Okay, that's important. And then wait one second though, because when I was in here, I didn't feel like this was very useful. Oh, here we go. Deals medium single target ice damage. Change all menu access targets marked. Okay, that's cute and all, but let's see. Enfeeble was okay. Do I have anything though that like applies like rush? Oh, I should be using this more. Yeah, okay. Let's just go from there. Yeah, so it's like I think one of the videos that I saw about it like described it as paraphrasing, right? Like basically they went through the Witcher books and they noted down what the major events were that happened chronologically or whatever, and then they were like, okay, all we have to do is like put that in the screenplay and then we'll have done our jobs. And it's like, no, you can't just do that. You have to actually really understand these characters, spend time with them, get to know their motivations. And like they did some things with characters that are very different from the books that are still interesting and compelling, but it's because they allowed those characters to exist and find their own space and own rhythms and stuff like that, right? And that's very important. It's a very important distinction. Oh, there you are, buddy. Whoa, a fast motherfucker. So I don't know. I'm very disappointed in that series, in the show, and I don't understand like how they can make some of the mistakes they made. It's just like so bizarre to me, like how you go from these characters being best friends who go through the thick and thin of everything and like trust each other implicitly and occasionally fight, and the fight is due to their insecurity. How do you go from that to you know, them fucking hating each other and just being depressed all the time? It doesn't make any sense to me, you know. Anyway, now I'm ranting as well. Sorry, says I just hate how the showrunners treated her and all the nudity for Emilia Clarke. Oh yeah, after watching the series, I had to go find interviews, and it makes so much sense why they wrote Daenerys why they did. Oh, why is that? I'm curious what you found in the interviews. Yeah, if you feel like sharing, I'd be very interested to know like how they justified it, so to speak. Speedy little bastard. I bet I'm gonna wind up losing this just based on the amount of damage that I'm doing, but it's still worth a try. Can he go in the water? Oh, he can. For some reason, I didn't think that was gonna be an option. Okay, now where? It was like over down there, right? Like on the opposite side. Is it weird that I feel simultaneously like incredibly overpowered and underpowered at the same time at this point in the game? Up, up. There we go. I like the faces like right there screaming at him too. Okay, here we go. Okay, please give me a fucking chance with this guy. Oh, this is... it's gonna be tight. I love the little dance. It's so cute. Oh, hi, guy. Little friend. Oh, this does not bode well. Okay. Yeah. Oh, boy. As long as he sticks around long enough for me to, like, actually enjoy the fight, that would be nice. What am I on? I'm on red. Okay. Medium light damage. Okay, let's try that. Nice, okay. Oh shit, I gotta get the Pito on him, the painted thing. Paint power. Alright, so. Nice, okay. We'll go decent counter there. Oh, he's just summoning more Petanks and those Petanks are gonna flee? That's cute. Alright, let's see. I guess I'll do Burning Canvas again. Okay, that's not bad. Yeah, I might actually be able to pull this off. Maybe. We'll see. Oh, for fuck's sake. I totally messed that up. That was almost good. Oh, so the individual Petanks are fleeing. Okay, cool. So as long as I have enough time to like deal with the larger ones, that's exciting. Okay. Wait, what happens if I do his gradient? Ooh, not bad. Wait, no. I wanted to. I meant to do the other attack. Okay, that didn't go well either. I have no idea how to read that attack. This is gonna be really tight. Okay, let's see. You know what? I think I might actually, because I'm not doing a very good job, I think I might actually let myself lose and redo this. Wait, do I seriously not have any? Oh no, I do have a purple one. Yeah, I think that makes sense. I think I'm just gonna let myself die and then try again, because I don't like the way this is going. Soarrie says, oh damn, okay. They're sexist and misogynist pricks and just don't care. The fact that they made it a bad thing and made it evidence Daenerys was going mad because she was killing slave owners. No, I don't feel bad, D&D. Yeah, that makes sense. I absolutely agree about The Witcher too. I could not sit through it because I felt like I was being insulted, and I'm glad I didn't feel alone because Henry Cavill himself was like, this isn't it. Yeah, exactly. It really did seem like he tried to do his best, you know, and there were people on the team who really did care. And there were things I liked, like actually Yennefer going through the process of like transforming, so to speak, kind of made sense. But and it was kind of nice to see a little bit more of her backstory and whatnot. But there was just so much that was just like really weird. So I want to do a video at some point on like the short story A Question of Price, because I really like it, and how they depicted it in the show and like the differences between it. But the worst one is probably the one where they're going to like find the golden dragon, because I don't know, they just did like really weird shit. Like Ike of Denezla is in that one, and he's supposed to basically be like this pompous knight who seems like he's all chivalrous and like he's willing to do the good thing, but then he comes to odds with the Witcher because he sees the Witcher as like kind of a corrupt, like somebody who's associated with like black magic and monsters and shit like that. But despite the fact that they have their differences, he still like risks his life to save Geralt later. So there's like this back and forth between them, and this sort of like gray, you know, relationship that's more interesting. In the show, they just made him this pompous, stupid, shitty asshole who screams at things. He finds this random creature that I think the showrunners made up. Maybe it was that the author made it up himself, I forget, but it was like a new creature for the show, and he just runs at it, and then he brutally murders it, and then he eats its corpse and dies of diarrhea because the corpse poisons him. I'm like, what the fuck are you guys doing? Like, why would you do this? Who was on the team that was like, you know what, we need to take this like complex relationship between these two compelling characters with different worldviews and like points of view and everything, and we need to just make one of them a total asshole who dies of diarrhea, because it's like, I guess they were like, well, people need to know that this is a bad guy, and we need to know that people who are racist and like xenophobic against things they don't understand, that they're bad. It's like, yeah, we get it already. Like, I don't need your help with that. Thanks, Mom. Like, we can figure this out on our own, you know? And like, the same thing with, what was the queen's name? Queen Calanthe. Like in the book, she struggles with this outdated bullshit patriarchal system, and she kind of has like this gray response to it where she's like, I hate the fact that I have to deal with all this bullshit, and I'm clearly just as strong and ferocious as any king, and I'm more competent to rule, but I also am like forced to go along with this ritual of there being a king and a queen and like marrying off my daughter, and I'm also okay with keeping up the tradition even though I kind of hate it. So it's like a little bit more complex, right? But in the show, they wanted to remind everybody that misogyny is bad, which it is, and that like horrible outdated traditions that victimize women are bad, which they are. But they decided to do that by having Calanthe just constantly say like, every problem in the world is made by men. Men are stupid. Men are dumb. Also, just got back from genociding some elves because fuck elves. So they picked the person that they wanted to be the representative for, like, you know, feminist ideas, which is a good thing. But they took all of the nuance and like the cultural and historical context out of it, and they made the person who is advocating for feminism also a genocidal, bloodthirsty fucking maniac. So what are you trying to say? Are you actually trying to be feminist, or are you trying to say that feminists are actually like, I don't know what the term for it would be, like ogre-ish women who are actually violent and bloodthirsty and awful? I literally cannot tell if the show is feminist or anti-feminist. It's so fucking weird. I feel like I'm being gaslit by the show in real time, but really, it probably just doesn't know what it wants to do. It's trying to like service a bunch of different goals at the same time and doesn't quite know how to pull that off, if that makes sense. Crazy how both Henry and Amelia have read the books of the series they were playing and just have showrunners not care. Yeah. So again, I don't know how much I'm like quote unquote allowed to say or whatever. But basically, one second. Like, the project that I'm on now, not to toot my own horn too much, but I care a lot about the universe. For fuck's sake, that's so hard to predict. And so, like, I did a lot of research into the background of the universe, and let's just say it's part of a series, and the series has books and other things in it, and so I, you know, bought a bunch of the books, and I played a bunch of the other games in the series that I normally wouldn't have played, and I replayed the ones that I had, and I took a lot of notes, and like, one sec. And basically, like, I think a lot of people on the team did that, and so like we all came in and we were like, this is what this character does in the books. This is how this character like interfaces with other characters. Like, just for fuck's sake, man. This is so fucking frustrating, this fight. I might have to start over again and just like actually pay attention this time. But yeah, like, basically, like, the point is that there are a bunch of people on the team who are extremely passionate, and passionate not just about the game and the job, the gig or whatever, but who are passionate about like getting the universe right. So just as an example, right, we might be like, there's a specific class of monster, and the monster eats this kind of food, and the monster communicates in this way with other monsters, and they are really friendly unless provoked, in which case they'll become hostile temporarily. And then in the game they just like throw them in there and like put like Gatling guns on their backs and like make them Nazis. And we're like, what the fuck are you doing? Like, why are you doing this? Like, I don't know. It's really weird. Like, do you have a point? Like, why? Like, are we making? We are not. Are we making a Wolfenstein game where you need to like make some sort of commentary like that? Is that why they're Nazis now? No, you just wanted to make them Nazis because okay, whatever, fine. It's just like really, really weird. Then they won't listen, like, until anyway. Moving on. Soarrie says, genuinely convinced that when these books are adapted, it's from people with functional literacy. Yeah, like they hire an intern to summarize the story for them, and the interns are already overworked and underpaid and like don't have time to do a good job. That's not me trying to be mean or funny, because I'm being, yeah, no, I'm right there with you. Especially because it's an increasing problem. I think in the US alone, like 15% of people suffer for it. Yeah, I think you're honestly not like far off there at all. The fire attack would have been better, I think. Okay, so what if I just go... I think I gotta go for the little guys first, right? Because I'm not getting a timer warning for this. I just need to burn through these shields as quickly as possible. Yeah, okay. And do follow up. Just burn it down as quickly as possible. Yeah. Okay, that makes more sense. And I can do it with Verso and just like focus on shielding up against the other things with other characters. Okay, so I'm on green. Apply shell. Let's do that. Nice. Okay, that's cool. And Verso will help burn down those shields, which will be great. Okay, can I actually do this, please? Yes! Okay, better. Well, I like having those shields up. Feels very secure. Alright, so, what can I do? I think I'll do this. Not sure how helpful it will be. Ooh, that's not really doing a lot of damage, is it? Oh, that's cute. He does like a little purr sound right before he attacks. That's really cute, actually. You know, it's more distracting, Mael, when you just keep saying il faut parer over and over again. Yeah, like I get it, bro. Chill. Okay. So I might be able to get rid of this guy this turn, which would be helpful. Actually, can I burn a couple shields? Okay. No, I better just focus on it. Yes, okay. I think I'll be able to do that. Okay, good. Okay, that bodes well. Oh no, for fuck's sake. Well, I wonder if I get more loot if I keep burning them away like that. Okay, so I'm on purple now. Okay, that's fine. Let's do this and build up some of the break. Yeah, okay, that's not bad. What the fuck is dizzy? I don't... Oh, that makes the manual aim harder. That's right. Let's see. Okay. Those shields are super helpful. Okay, let's see if I can get rid of this. Oh, shit. Yeah, that dizzy thing is actually pretty serious to deal with. Holy shit. Forgot about that. And I'm not doing much damage to him either. Okay. At this rate, I'm not going to be able to get rid of him in time, I don't think. I'll try, though. Maybe. Let's see. Oh, the shield blocked me. Okay, so I think we should do this. Let's do gradient attack, virtuous on this guy. Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to be able to fully pull this off, but still it's worth a shot. And then we'll try Phantom Strike. See how far that gets us. Yeah, it's probably not going to be enough. Oh well. Fuck's sake. I'm so bad at that one. As long as I get something out of this fight, I guess I don't have to beat every single one equally. It would be nice, though. I'd love to know, like... Oh, cool. Alright. Maybe I just need to really focus on nailing those, riposts or whatnot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7... Right. I don't think it's gonna be enough. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna do it. Yeah, shit. God damn it. That's so frustrating. Oh, so if they flee, they just heal the main one. So I should just focus on the main one. Okay. I thought I was going to lose some loot or something. Okay, I'm going about this the wrong way. Yeah, let's just take care of this fucking thing. Okay, yeah, we got this. Actually, let's get Monaco back because I need to practice with him. Okay, there we go. Let's do Virtue Strike. Okay, and let's do this. Oh, stunned, excellent. Sword Ballet. Yep, here we go. Beautiful. Oh my god. 600,000 damage. That's insane. Don't talk to him or his sons ever again. Yeah, that is that concept distilled into a boss fight, like 100%. I just gotta listen for that little purr, little trill. Don't do that. You little shit. Okay. So, now I'm on green. Defenseless or shield? Let's try defenseless. Oh, also, I should definitely, like... Yeah, I need to give him, like, paint power or whatever the fuck it's called. Oh, wait, I'm exhausted. I'll be able to get AP from that. That sucks. That's fine, though. Yeah, it's okay. Nice, okay. Yeah, that you can't underestimate the value of those counters as well. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. There is a rhythm to this that's actually very satisfying once you start to get it down. Okay, but I don't need 3 in a row. I like that they give you an opportunity to actually get like a riposte or like a what's the word for it? Counter attack, even if you miss one of them. Like I think it's 1 or 2, right? Ooh, anti-stun, immune to stun. That could be very helpful. Grandiose Chroma Catalyst, okay. Yep, that was definitely worth it. Healthy. Oh, wow. Okay, so that's going right on Monaco. After he's done with Energizing Shell. Cleansing Tint, Healing Tints. Also remove all status effects from the target. Yeah. So I want that Lumi now. But then once that's the case, I mean, like, yeah. Actually, fuck it. No, I want the... Oh, I already have... This is already learned. Okay, fuck. Then I can just get that later. Yeah, that's amazing. Now he has, like, almost 6,000 health. Okay. He's gonna be our, like, support bro. But do I not have painting power on? Oh, painted power. There we go. Okay. Because there were still some attacks that were, like, way underpowered for him. Or rather, that were maxing out at 999. Okay, that was a lot of fun. I really liked that. It was a nice iteration on that concept, and there's like a puzzle kind of built into the fight. I will say, the most frustrating thing in any of the like Souls games is those stupid, shitty, piss fuck little lizards that will run away from you if you don't kill them fast enough. I have never enjoyed them. I've never liked them. This fucking thing is awesome. Wow, look at that. Oh, it's like one of the things from the that other arena. Right. I hate them. They make me so mad. I never enjoy them. I'm not satisfied when I kill them because I'm just too upset to have to fight them in the first place. I hate them. I hate them. I hate them. And so there is very little that is less satisfying than being so close to beating an enemy and having it just fucking run away. Like, that's fucking awful. Can I fight this? Is this like a enemy? Hi, I love you. You're beautiful. Oh, it is a fight. Okay. I don't really want to fight it. It's so cool looking. Serpenfar. Very cool. God, I fucking love this creature design, man. It's so amazing. Oh, wow. Okay. So this is gonna be a whole thing. What? What? Okay. Okay. It's gonna be a whole thing, huh? Damn it, I feel like I'm fighting, like... God. I feel like I'm fighting, like, the final boss of Bayonetta or something. Oh, it's weak to electricity. Okay, that's good to know. Alright, let's see what I can do. Wow, that's doing, like, nothing. Okay, so let's just start with shields. Or shell, that's fine. Oh my god. What is this? How am I supposed to deal with this? I'm already so fucking cranked. Okay. Well, at least that's getting through the shields. Oh my god, would you stop that, please? How dare you? This is gonna be a fucking nightmare. I barely scratched it. How is it getting all its shields back already? Okay, there's gotta be a weakness or something, right? What the fuck? How am I not parrying? Okay, I'm just gonna say. How am I not parrying that? I swear to God I'm hitting the buttons. Wow, okay. So I'm honestly a fucking John picks a fight. Also, John, I don't really want to fight you. This is yeah. Well, I mean, I don't actually want to fight it. It's beautiful. I just want to like be around it and like know about it. But every time I try to do that, I wind up getting into a fight. It's not really what I want to have happen. But so be it. I don't think it's like physically possible for me to beat this thing right now, but I'm so far into the game, like I don't know what else I'm supposed to do. Like, how much stronger can I possibly get? Like, look at that shit. Like, that's fucking criminal. Okay, you can stop. You've already killed me. Oh boy. All right. Well, let's just go straight into this. 1, 2, 3. I'm not getting any AP back either. So I'm guessing this is just like the ultimate test of parrying, essentially. It's like the final boss of parrying. Because it doesn't want me to have AP, clearly. Fuck me, dude. I can barely see what it's doing with that shitty tail. Okay. And the fact that it's increasing its speed constantly, yeah, that makes me think that's what it wants out of me. Okay, that's fine. I'll figure it out. I'll learn this. Okay. think I understand. Yeah, I wouldn't want to fight me neither. Yes, exactly. I got that perfectly the first time, and now I can't fucking figure it out. Okay, I'm gonna give this another shot, but I'm guessing I have to get to like level 90 or something somehow. I don't even know how the fuck I would do that. But, Jesus Christ. Okay. Just see if this does anything. I doubt that it will. Yeah, like, come on, man. What the fuck am I supposed to do? That's so fast as well. What did I say before about, like, I thought we found the hardest fight in the game? Clearly it was fucking stupid. Like, I actually don't know what I'm supposed to do with that, but okay. We'll figure it out. I'm guessing that there's a place where I'm supposed to go that's like an arena or something that I get a lot stronger and then come back and do this, and I'm guessing it's that giant fucking circle in the middle of the map that I've been ignoring. That says sheltering, yeah. Okay, well that did something, sort of. I mean, like, I mean, it's... I need help. Okay. Somehow I'm making progress, sort of. Like, that's not nothing. Sort of. I mean, it was basically nothing. Yeah. Okay, let's see if I can pull this off. For fuck's sake. Okay, this is just not even fun. This is, like, absolutely destroying me. I'll just come back later. There's gotta be a trick to it, right? Hang on, let me look at and see if there's, like, a... Wait, what the fuck is happening? What the fuck was that? Let me try one more time, and then we can go explore other stuff. There's got to be a secret or a trick or something, right? Like, there's always a like, weak point. So there is something going on in... There's, like, a light or something in there. That didn't work. Is there anything else? That thing? Little spike that's... Looks like there's a little anchor or something that's looking off of it. Wait, so is it just... It's literally absorbing any AP that I try to do. Okay. Okay. Yeah, this feels like way unfair. At least I can land those. It just keeps saying absorbs all APs, so I guess that's not even doing anything. But I thought for sure this was... Yeah, it's doing something. Wait a minute. Hang on. When it says absorb AP, is it... So, like, if I just don't attack it with special abilities, is it not going to be able to cast anything itself? Is that how this works?
Okay.
Well, it's not going to matter if it keeps doing that. Let's just see if that works. Like, if I spam basic attacks. Well, no, it's going to keep doing that. Monaco comes in with a wow. Okay, I'm starting to get the timing on that. I mean, I'm sure it's not a coincidence that... Oh, for fuck's sake. I was so proud of myself that I figured out the secret. It's very hard to tell when the actual like damage window starts with that. Yeah, okay, fuck this. I'm gonna have to come back later.
Oh, vraiment.
I mean, I know that I can use breaking rules on my L to get through the shields, but also, like, it's not gonna help all that much. So I admit that, like, this so far is the least fun part of the game for me, because I mean, I know that there is a clear, like, path forward, but it's been telegraphed as, like, the last thing to do, and I'm, at least based on, like, my gamer senses or whatever, it feels to me like if I go to that, like, back to Lumiere, then the game is gonna end. Like, I'm gonna have the final boss fight and stuff like that. That's what's gonna happen. Maybe I'm mistaken. It doesn't feel to me like the game wants me to go there and then come here and do this after. It feels like it wants me to do the opposite. But it feels like anything I try to do, the game pushes back at me so fucking hard. And, like, I thought, like, gaining access to Painted Power was, like, a massive boost. And I was like, oh, shit, okay. I thought being able to consistently do like 9999 damage was insane in and of itself, but I realized that that was just the start. But now I can do like 250,000 damage in a given combo, so I jumped up from like maxing out at 10k to maxing out at 250k, which is huge, but I still feel completely powerless. And not like, you know, if you go to fight Gwyn at level 1 in Dark Souls, you can still pull it off, but it's just like such a huge gulf, you know? I do love this song though so much.
Excellent.
Excellent. This is promising. Okay. What was that? Was somebody talking? That was weird. Oh, maybe was that in the soundtrack or something? Oh, that's fucking creepy. Who the fuck is talking? I feel like I'm losing my mind. What? Who is? I'm so disoriented, so distracting. Oh, so he's got a whole bunch of shit. I'm gonna turn the volume down for a second because I can't focus with the talking in the background. Okay, so I was just saying that I feel like he could use it, another strong attack. So let's see. After one turn, deals extreme single target physic damage. That could be good. I don't like the interrupted if damage taken thing. That seems risky. Extreme single target physical damage. Increased damage to target stunned. Can reapply stun. That's okay. Medium single target light damage. 5 hits at completion. Okay, I don't really need that shit anymore. Low light damage. I don't really need that either. From fire. Perfect recovery. Could be useful. What is this over here? Burden. Oh yeah, we talked about that before. Phantom Stars is good. I think it makes sense to go down this path. Leadership reduces current rank. That could be useful, actually. I think it could be very useful. What's over here? Overload increases. Yeah, okay, I didn't want to do that. Speed burst. Yeah, that didn't really seem correct. Descending assault. So, purification. Blitz. Plays a second time, kills not. Yeah, so I tried to stack with. That's the other thing that I tried to do. I tried to stack with Blitz, and then it wasn't letting me play more than once. Okay, that makes sense. Kills non-boss enemies. Okay, that's niche. Perfect Break is good. Paradigm Shift is okay. Damages increased for each health versus missing. Salt 0, Marking Shot, Quick Strike. Okay. So I think this probably makes sense to try that. There's a bunch of stuff that I'm not really going to use in here. So I could also try to spec down here and go to Endbringer and see how that goes. Especially since I'm so consistently getting like max AP. So what is there something in here that does like a shitload of damage to like many enemies? This is single target, medium single target, very high single target, single, low light damage to all enemies, single target, very high single target. It'd be nice if we had like numbers associated with these things, but okay, so this is the extreme light damage to all enemies. Okay, so I guess I don't really need all those. Although like getting an enemy like stun locked with that seems pretty cool. I'm not really using these abilities. So let's see. So I spec'd up here, down there, in the middle. Okay, let's try recoat real quick. And let's try and do this. Excuse me. Hello. This. And this. Then let's go straight down here. 2, 3, and 4. Now let's go over here. And then let's see. I want to make sure that I don't forget anything else important. Perfect break is very important. Not really using that very much. I mean, this is nice. Purification, blitz. Okay, what else do we need? Follow up. Oh, follow up is extremely important. Okay. So let's try that. So let's do Phantom Stars goes over here. This Steel Strike goes over here. And then Endbringer goes over here. Follow up is probably my most important like default skill. And now we need 2 more. So powerful, we can get other places. Leadership could be useful. Let's try leadership for just a little bit of utility, although I don't think I'll use that. But I'm not really using anything else anyway. So assault 0, increased damage, marking shot. Let's try from fire and let's see how that works. Okay, cool. Mael, nothing immediate that I need here. Same with Monaco. Okay, seems good. Okay, now I can bring up the soundtrack. It's like the weirdest kind of side compliment I can possibly give is that the soundtrack is so good that I get so distracting that I can't listen to it. That being said, I do want to look at Verso's Pictos one more time because problem is that he doesn't have enough health. And 1 IP on base attack is very useful. Base attack plays powerless. I guess I'll leave this for now. I don't want to spend all the fucking like stream in the fucking menus, but like that is going to be a problem later on. So.
C'est le manoir de la vieille lumière.
Oh, cool.
C'est donc ici qu'il est parti. Non.
Les pétales d'iris s'envahissent les rues du jour déclinant. Nuée complice du clair obscur vacillant. Nuance de chagrin.
Excellent.
Il danse autour des
Yeah, I do wish they kind of had like a different line for some of that stuff. Like it's kind of hard for Verso to be like, "Ooh, excellent! I found a record with like my mom's sad music on it."
Contre-temps volontaire. Contre-champ solitaire. Lumière s'éteint.
Okay.
Si le temps se perd à contre-courant.
I honestly like I love what they're trying to do here with the like poetry in the background. That's extremely fucking creepy. It's like depressed Frenchman poetry ASMR. I feel a little uncomfortable, but I still like the overall like choice, so to speak. That's interesting that the manner is there. Honestly, like I can't wait to start diving into like lore analyses and stuff like that once I'm done with the game. But I don't want to spoil anything yet. So I guess it might be time for us to start just trying to go to that big thing in the center pretty soon here. Although I gotta go check out the thing you said west of the stone cliffs. Oh no, we came here before. I remember those like yeah, we've been here before. Okay. But up here we have not been. But yeah, go and try and deal with the like underground enemy. I think that's probably gonna be a really easy fight at this point, so Go in, please. Hmm. Whoa, cool. Okay. Again, any critiques that I have about the game are immediately kind of like suffocated by how many, or like counterbalances, better way to put it, about like how much content there still is and how compelling most of it is. Like, I wish I wasn't getting my shit kicked in constantly by these enemies, but they're really fucking cool. They're really fucking cool. Like, look at this fucking thing. This thing's fucking awesome. Look at that. It's like an air. Fuck's sake. It's like an airship fused together with a walking Hulk Colossus thing with like chromatic vines coming off of it. It's so fucking beautiful and serene. Like, wow. Yeah, it's, oh my god, that's so cool. So it's just a variation of a previous enemy, sort of, but it's also like an evolution of it. Alright, let's see how this goes. Alright, this is doable, I think. The music goes hard too. I mean, of course it does, but still. Alright, let's see. I want to experiment with some of these new abilities. So, after one turn extreme physical damage, let's see. See how that goes. Please don't attack him immediately. Okay. That worked, I think. Alright, so let's see. Medium light damage applies powerless. Okay. Cool. That's acceptable. Let's keep going with burning canvas, I think. Oh yeah, this is fine. See, and then this on the other hand is too easy, but I mean it must be a nightmare to balance this shit at this point in the game. Oh, that was fucking cool. Didn't do all that much damage though, but probably because I fucked up the initial prompt. Nice. Okay. So now I'm on agile. What do I have on agile? Low dark damage can break, fills up. Oh, okay, we can just break him. Cool. Yeah, that's useful. One, two. Yeah, this music is so fucking cool. Alright, let's see for a finish here. Steel Strike, Phantom Stars, Endbringer. See how that goes. Nice. Okay. I thought that said urinario. I thought that was like a little bidet that like Monaco just had like a little bidet with piss in it that he was using to like sprinkle on the enemies. I swear to God, I looked at it and my brain said, "This is filled with piss." It just shows you where my brain is. That's probably an egregious self-report. I probably shouldn't have said that out loud, but well, now you know. Urinario. Switch to Almighty Mask on breaking an enemy. Almighty Mask gives 2 AP to allies. 2% increase break damage. Pretty good, but I think using the upgraded skills, yeah. Okay. I prefer that. Wink. I love the idea also that other expeditioners made it all the way up here. Greater slow. 10% to slow speed reduction. That's pretty good. Or maybe it was just like the land itself fragmented and was torn apart. I wonder if the painting itself is alive. Like, is the painting itself kind of like a character in and of itself, and it has a lifespan and it has like physical limitations? Because like again, this is something that comes up in Dark Souls 3. Like, when a painted world is created, it does seem to follow some of the same rules and limitations of the outside world as well, and left to its own devices, it will rot and seep and like become infested with like Kegare if nothing is done. So they kind of understand this, and after a certain point, they're like, if I understand the lore correctly, they're basically expected to embrace the destruction of their world and let it burn away. And if they don't, like, that's a bad thing because they're just like festering in the rot. I'm doing a bad job of like fully explaining it, obviously, but I wonder if that's the case here. If like a lot of the damage and the peeling apart and that stuff that we're seeing is a result of the canvas itself becoming strained, as opposed to just, you know, the conflict between the various parties and whatnot. We gone down here. Oh yeah, I gotta fight Bouncy Headman. I forgot about that. Okay, good. That was one of the things on the list. Grosse tête. I love this guy. This is one of my favorite guys. This is one of the best guys you can get. Oh, I spoke too soon. God damn. These are some tanky motherfuckers. Okay, this is still doable. We just gotta be careful. Alright. Yeah, we get that dub, like, techno music coming back in. I love it. Alright, so let's see. What the hell did he say? Nice, okay. So, unbalanced. Yep, there we go. That should give AP to the other members as well. Alright, so let's just go. High single target void damage, 5 hits, applies 1 burn per hit, damage increased for each burn. Okay, got it. So, yeah, let's just keep going with this, I think. Yeah. Damn it. I messed up Verso's thing. Yeah, that's gonna wind up just being too risky. That's a cool idea though. Like the charge up attack thing. On est détruit. Where is it? Follow up. There we go. Yeah, I mean that's not very good. Oh well. Stop saying that. It's so creepy. Alright, let's see. Agile mask, what do we got? I think I'm actually just gonna go ahead and like put, oh shit, I forgot the regeneration is only on the blue mask. That's fine. Verso, stop fucking saying that. It's so creepy, dude. Okay, hopefully when I break this dude, things will change a little bit. Okay, well let's see. Oh, I like his facial expression changed. That was cool. Okay, that's a little bit better. There we go. That's more what I was talking about. Okay. Ghosted is off balance and more vulnerable. Nice. Okay. See, I love it when fights have like evolving mechanics like that. Hey, Darth Magog, how's it going? It's good to see you. Hope you're having a good night. Hard to hate to see tank in PvE modes. Yeah, this is definitely going to be a bit of a marathon, but I think it's been broken down a little bit, so we'll see where things go from here. Let's do the shell just to be safe. Oh, Soarrie says Knots from Renoir and Aline's fighting. They said so themselves. They kind of kerfuckled. I love this kerfuckled meta. Please don't ever let that go. I'm loving it. But yeah, that makes sense. Well, actually, now that I have the fucking shield on, it actually might make sense for me to just try to charge up that other attack now. Let's see if it's worth it. I actually don't think it will be, though, because when you compare it to the damage of like the basic attacks and the spam of other stuff, I don't think it's going to be, but we'll see. Oh my god, cut it out. Okay, there we go. Yeah, now it's starting to feel a little bit more fair. Again with this shit. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Oh my fucking god, you guys. Sandfall, cut it out. Oh shit. Oh, fuck. I missed the prompt. Okay, that was still pretty good. I clearly I am too much of a like distractible human being to be able to use that. It's not for my brain. I'll just like fucking keep going with follow up. Okay, that's what I'm talking about. I guarantee you this boss fight was designed by somebody who was like at their desk at 4 in the morning after crunching for 3 months and was like, I'm going to make a boss that perfectly distills how I am feeling in this moment and have felt for this, like this whole crunch or something like that. Let's see. Let's just do that. Shit. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Oh my god, this is like a whole manifesto in the form of a fucking boss fight. Alright. Oh, he's broken. Okay. So now, if I do Endbringer, it'll keep the stun going, right? Nice, okay. Ooh, 5% increased damage per turn can stack up to 5 times. Oh, that's... that's pretty good. Wonder what the stats are. Soarrie says... Oh, what's good, apprentice? I'm eating donuts and drinking orange Gatorade and doing homework. That's it's such a beautiful blend. I love it. What kind of donuts are you having? They have a place around here that makes potato donuts, which I started to get into recently. Really, really good. If you haven't tried them, I would highly recommend them. Let's see. Maker says, just got back from work trip. Rather made it. Yeah, cool. I hope that went well. Hope you're having some time to relax a little bit after that. Oh, I want to know what the Gross Tet's foot does too. Gross Tet, sorry. Okay, so Glaze Earthquake. Ooh, powerful to self. Okay, that's not bad. Gross Tet Whack. Lies defenseless, heavy mass, increased damage. Yeah, that seems pretty good. Let's try that. Do we have another one? I think that's pretty much it. Okay. I think I'll do... Not really liking this all that much. I think I'm gonna do this just so that I have that and see how that goes. Just wanted to stop by and see these friendly weirdos. I haven't been here in a while. I want one of those in my room. Like, holy shit. Oh, so that creature back there isn't fused with the lighthouse, so they're not inherently like fused with the terrain. Like that one that we fought beforehand just happened to be. I guess I don't really need this stuff, but I might as well just pick it up while I'm here. Yeah, just to be thorough. Just nice to have the things. Okay. Oh, I think I understand now. So the reason why we were getting those apparently random upgrades to weapons before was like, if for some reason, like, we haven't found Denerim yet or whatever, then when we get to this particular enemy, it will drop a Denerim. However, if we already have a Denerim, then that would be anticlimactic. So it gives us like a power up so that it feels like we didn't just like waste our time, essentially. So like basically, like, we could get like a level 5 Denerim in in level 1, get a level 21 in level 5. So it looks like we just got a brand new weapon if we only get it at level 5 or whatever. I hope that made some sense. I don't think we killed this before. We'll see. Alright. I mean, we definitely did like the basic one, but I don't think we did the frost one yet. Okay, yeah, this is doable. Yeah. No problem. I think I tried to do it on my other playthrough and it just like scarred me. Almost forgot about that shit. Yep. And I forgot about the follow-up too. Alright, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 15, 14, 15, 16. And let's just do a follow-up. There we go. Nice. Okay, even though it's resistant, that was pretty effective. Let's do Troubadour. That's probably my favorite like ability in the game, honestly. Dude, I can't wait to watch speedruns of this game too. It's gonna be so amazing to see how people min-max this shit. 1 AP per gradient charge consumed. Okay, that's cool. Little niche, but it's pretty cool. 18 strikes. Yeah, yeah, that just would not let up. It was relentless. You always eat glaze because the aspect says don't try new things. That's fair. Yeah, I don't know if this means that I fit into a certain part of the spectrum or anything like that, but I remember like my mom was very different from me in a certain way in that she always wanted to like try new different things at like restaurants and whatever. And for me, back when I was still eating meat, I would always have General Tso's chicken no matter where I went. And I remember her being like, why don't you ever fucking eat literally anything else? Like when I went out for Chinese or whatever, right? And it was because like you already had General Tso's, you know what the fuck General Tso's is. Why do you just keep eating the same shit over and over again? And I was like, but I haven't had this one here. I need to know how all the General Tso's are at all the different places, and I need to know which one is the best and why it's the best. I'm not going to know that unless I have every single type and every single flavor in every single place. And then if I do this, then I can know that, and then I can make a list, and then I can tell other people which the best ones are, and then I can figure out what the variables are that contribute to it being the best or the worst. And I can't do that unless I have the same thing every single time. And so she eventually just like stopped talking to me. So yeah, I like routine, and I like verifying and validating, so to speak. You get the safe food things. Oh, you're the one who orders chicken tenders. Yeah, exactly. Okay, so we are more kindred spirits in this regard as well, because also like in my first couple of years of college, this is extremely unhealthy, but like I'm also a very, very picky eater. And so I literally had blue Powerade, chicken fingers and french fries like every dinner, and a smoothie for every lunch. And sometimes I would have breakfast for like 2 years. Like it was not good, but to me it was totally normal at the time. It's like it has everything I need. Why would I like try something else? That other thing could be different from this thing. And I already know I like this thing, so what's the point? Okay. Yeah. Choop. Nice. I suppose him having like a damaging ability would also be good. I mean, that's not bad either. This doesn't really match up, but that's okay. So satisfying. It's the rare conflict that you and Mrs. Magog have. You're the adventurous type. Yeah. Yeah, my partner, I think maybe subtly, maybe not so subtly, tries to get me to do that by like when we go out places, she's like if I go out for Italian, for example, I'll always have like margarita pizza, just like plain ass cheese pizza, because to me it is the perfect food, so I would want anything else. And she'll be like, you know, they also have a pesto pizza. what this is like, this is crazy, I know, but like, what would it look like if like I got a pesto pizza and you got a margarita pizza, and then we both just like shared it? No, because then you would have a pizza and I would have one, and I don't want one of yours, I want one of mine. It's like I'm very like, why are you complicating it? That's too complicated. Stop making it. I'm nervous now. Like, just give me my food. Hmm. Well, this is intriguing. This is fucking awesome. Ooh, Expedition Zero got up here. That's you with spicy chicken sandwiches. You'll eat them every day for the rest of my life and not ever feel tired of it, but it has to be cooked in a very specific way, nearly burnt but not all burnt. Yeah, I have the same thing with like, the perfect pizza is one in which the cheese is a very specific type of mozzarella, and it's burnt just the right amount on the top. It's like, it's not even, it doesn't even necessarily taste all that much better objectively or anything else than any other kind of pizza, but there's something about the complete confluence of those different factors. You know, I forget what the term for it is. It like emulsification, where you have oil and water that should normally be separated, but they form like this kind of like different substance that they're under the right conditions. Um, to me, that's also like, there's a specific type of thing that's like a calzone, which is called panzerotto. It's like a little handheld calzone basically, and essentially, um, the way that it's made, like the heat and the folding in on itself, causes the cheese and the sauce to basically form this incredible emulsification. So it's no longer just cheese and it's no longer just sauce. It's like this sort of rich, creamy, like like amalgamation of both of them, and it's fucking amazing. And like, you cannot, like, you can have the best sauce in the world and the best cheese in the world and put them together, and they won't taste as good, because it's not even about that. It's just about the way in which they blend. You know what I mean? Oh, I know exactly. I know exactly what we're doing here. Okay, perfect. This is what I was looking for. I love this shit. I like the gauntlets and the special challenges and shit like that. And of course it's gonna be Mael, because of course it's gonna be. Nice, okay. Whoa. Ah, damn it. Almost got it. I love the fucking design of this creature. So fucking creepy. And I get the eye. Yeah, okay, cool. Whoa, okay, alright, chill. Almost. I get one more time. Okay, that's not reasonable. What? No, I need that. Asshole. Okay, well, all worked out. That's creepy. Nice, I like this. Okay, let's see. What do you got, buddy? I mean, Verso could probably do it at this point too, but I mean, like, Mael's my champion, so. Okay. Oh, the lightning strike on critical sounds fun. Also, no thanks. You're causing me to deviate from my build even a little bit, so nope, no fucking way. Darth Magog says, you don't know why it bothers us, our parents or spouses. I get the routine for us novelty lovers gets to us. Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's fine. One of the things that like a friend told me about a so like, I'm the sort of, oh no. Oh, I'm actually gonna have to like switch things up a little bit here. Interesting. Um Oh, wait a minute. Are these the like characters that I've helped before? That would be kind of cool. We've got the jar here. Oh, 1 second. I'm just gonna focus on this real quick. Yeah, is that like one of the things that a friend told me before that was quite helpful in a previous relationship situation is that like so for me like I'm kind of a homebody and I like to stay at home and I like to just kind of chill. And one of the most like romantic, like sexiest things for me is if like me and a partner like wake up in the morning in our PJs and we just get like some cereal and watch cartoons and then make out and then like play video games. Like my previous partner would like sometimes like play Stardew Valley on her Switch and I would play like Bloodborne or whatever. And then we would go out and walk the dog and just be kind of like gross and weird and then come back home and just like be under the blankets, like hanging out, watching TV or whatever. And of course we can do that every day, but like there's something just so oh that's cool. There's something like really intimate and really cool about just being a lazy fucking bum with your partner that to me feels exciting. My partner at the time would much like her version of excitement was more like going skydiving. So, which I did some of as well. But like basically I kind of wasn't like super uh indulgent of her for a while because she kept wanting to go out and do things and I was like, but I don't understand. For me, it's good enough for us to like all I need to be happy with you is to just be with you and be at home. And I don't understand why you need more from me than I need from you. Like, isn't that unfair? And then, like, it didn't really click. I wasn't able to empathize with it until a friend was like, no, 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 you don't understand. For her, going skydiving is what staying at home is to you. It's not a matter of there being, like, this, like, shared objective, like, quantity of enoughness or whatever. What it comes down to is whether or not everybody has their own needs, their own like hedonic calibration or whatever you want to call it, and you need to make sure that you're adjusting for your partners as much as they are for yours. And so you, John, clearly need your days where you stay at home and chill, and that is valuable and wonderful and lovely. And your partner needs to jump out of planes, and you need to be there for that to happen too, right? Like, it's not a competition or anything. You just need to make sure to both make room for each other's like love language or energy or whatever you want to call it, right? So and that made so much sense. And then I was like, yeah, okay, I can make this adjustment now. Just took a like I needed to have the experience of empathizing with that to be able to like get it. And actually, this is probably going to sound silly, but one of the most useful things in helping me like understand a little bit more about feminism, ironically, was the fucking Ghostbusters movie. Because I remember when the Ghostbusters the remake with the all-female cast, or like the female lead cast or whatever, because I remember when that shit came out, they initially I was really annoyed because I was like, oh well, the Ghostbusters movies in the past were like at a male cast and they were telling the story of like male entrepreneurship and everything. Like, I don't know why we have to like, I don't know, like I was like sort of like vaguely like overlapping with red pill forums and stuff like that, which is super cringe, I know. But like I was absorbing some of that toxic, like, well, they're trying to take the stuff away from us boys, take our toys away type stuff, right? And that bullshit. But then I remember watching the trailer and being like, they get to the point where I think it's Chris Hemsworth, and Chris Hemsworth is working at the desk, and all he is this pretty stupid bimbo, and like pretty and stupid. Like, he's gorgeous, but he's also really, really dumb, like aggressively dumb, like dumber than anybody trying to be dumb could possibly be. And I remember sitting there and being like, oh, so that's all women want from us, huh? They just want us to be like these big, dumb, hulky, not brutish, but like Abercrombie and Fitch models, and just sit around and look pretty and be dumb and not do anything and just be available for sex when we're needed, and otherwise just sort of sit there and shut up and look cute. And that's all they want from us. That's all they really want. And then I just sat there for a minute, and then I was like, huh, wait, isn't that like the way that every female character has been depicted for the male audience in every movie and every video game ever? Like, obviously I'm exaggerating, right? But like, that's probably what women feel like all the fucking time in like the male gaze world. So obviously no, before, like, you know, somebody jumps up and says, so you're saying all men are horrible sexists and all movies that no, of course not. But like that is like a prevailing trope that's extremely toxic, and I was completely unaware of it until I was put in the position to feel victimized by it. And I wish that were not the case. I wish I was wise enough and just like enlightened enough to have been able to find it out on my own. But sometimes that doesn't work. Sometimes there are limitations that our like cognition has, and we need to be able, at least for me, and we need to be able to like directly connect with somebody else's experience before it really resonates with us. So thank you, Ghostbusters 2016. Still a terrible movie that I really, really hated, didn't have fun with at all, and still a movie that I thought was like cringy and like a well, not cringy, just like a sort of like product of pure corporate like over management nonsense, horrible product placement for one, just unbearable. But it made me a better feminist because it actually forced me to empathize with something that I just like wasn't willing to, or wasn't like capable of fully processing at the time. Even though I like thought I had good intentions or whatever, it was just something that I couldn't deal with. So yeah, empathy, not just sympathy, but actual empathy is actually, in my opinion, it's a skill, and it's a difficult and tricky and weird skill sometimes, you know. And we talked about this in the stream before, but it's like kind of counterintuitive, and even if you mean well, it can be hard to figure out how to do it. I'm no expert. I'm not saying that I have cracked the code by any means. I'm lucky enough that my partner works with this sort of thing directly and has been very patient, and like has also really helped me just understand it better over the years. And so, you know, I try to pick up on that where I can. Anyway, Soarrie says, my partner learned quick and fast if they want to get me to try new things, I'm going to just stare at them in silence until they realize they shouldn't have bothered me go back to normal. That's fair. I mean, like, I hope you're willing to try, you know, new things and new experiences if they're valuable to your partner to kind of get out of your comfort zone. But yeah, that's been one of the challenges, not in a bad way, like we've been able to figure it out, but that's been one of the challenges between me and my partner, is that, like, you know, she, like, I'm a pretty shy person, and I'm a sort of person who is kind of like what's it, like neophobic, like kind of afraid of trying new things sometimes. And oftentimes when I actually try things, I really like them. Like, having new experiences is usually a good thing for me. But sometimes I genuinely feel like if I'm pressured into doing something, then it just ruins the experience. So like, if there's a party coming up and I get invited and it's with new people, chances are, if I actually go, I will probably have a decent time, even if I'm a little bit intimidated. But there are some times where if I do go, I will be fucking miserable. And like, my partner always has to, like, feels like, I'm paraphrasing, of course, but like, I think based on what she's told me, it seems like she feels like she has to walk this tightrope with me sometimes, where it's like, as a partner, she wants to make sure that she's encouraging me to get out of my shell and out of my comfort zone and do things that will genuinely be like beneficial to me and fun for me. But in order to do that, sometimes she feels like, you know, how is she ever going to know if she's pressuring me too much and making me feel like, you know, peer pressured into something? It's really hard to know, like, where is that boundary? So there's no like clear final answer or whatever. It's just something that you got to work out with your partners and with your friends and family members. Hopefully you're lucky enough to have people like that in your life who are willing to negotiate with you, not to make it sound too clinical or whatever. Oh yeah, art is forever versus art is a bang. Yeah, there's a video, I think, by the channel name is Hedon's Heathen, that has been on my playlist for a bajillion years that I have to watch, that's specifically about the difference in perspective between those two characters and how it clashes. Oh, here we go. Alright, let's see. Well, I didn't really equip Monaco to be able to deal with this, So we'll see how well this goes. I'm doing non-zero damage though. Let's see. Okay. Could have been worse, could have been worse. This is going to be a little bit of a gauntlet, I can tell, but still. I think it's doable, especially with the heals. Am I going to be fucking muted this whole time? Oh, no, there we go. Okay. It's not ideal, but that's okay. Alright, so now we're in Agile. Let's see what we got. Yeah, I don't really have much to go off of, so I'm just going to keep doing this. I really should have equipped him with, like, anything offensive. That's cool, we'll figure it out. It's just really, like, the camera's too close. I can't see what this fucking guy is doing. Let's just, I think, charge up a little bit. Save some AP. Okay, here we go. Let's try this again. Cool. That's better. Okay. I just gotta hit those parries and we'll be fine. Okay. Yep, we're good. We can do this. Que choisir. I can do these other things too. Yeah, it's not like fully maximized, but that still is an effective attack. Okay. Should have done that from the beginning. Cool. Yeah, I mean, it's not like ideal, but that's fine. Soarrie says, I'll do things with them, but it depends on the thing. Trying new foods? No. Go somewhere? Sure. But if it's loud with lots of people, I typically refuse because my hyperacousis is a social personality. Yeah, that's fine. It's important to know where your boundaries are and to be able to feel like you can healthily, you know, set those boundaries without feeling pressured. It seems like your partner's a pretty accepting sort, so. Soarrie also says, but I will do it if I know they really want to. I'll just kind of mask through it, and yeah, it's exhausting, but it's also worth it sometimes to see someone you care about smile. Yeah, absolutely. Ooh, hello. I mean, you don't want to feel like your compliance in doing things that make you genuinely uncomfortable is being, like, your partner's happiness in a relationship is sort of held hostage by your own ability to satisfy, like, the requisite getting out of your cellness. You know, you don't want to have to feel like it's contingent, but if you're able to find a place where you can compromise like that, that's obviously very valuable. Ooh, hello.
Appréciable.
Base shield. +1 shield if not affected by any shield intrusion. Oh, that's pretty cool. Huh. I wonder what the storytelling is behind that. It seems like kind of a huge deal. Be placed in a room like this. Off the top of my head, I have no idea, but I really want to know. Somebody's going to come up with an amazing lore theory that's based on this room specifically. And I want to know what it is. I'm so eager to know what the story is behind this place. This is really cool. Well, we're at the 4-hour mark. Let me see if I can do, like, find that fucking cave. We can cross that off the checklist for now. And then I might call it quits. I wonder if I could deal with Golgra now. Probably not, though. Well, especially not with how tired I am. I need to fucking find, like, take the time to learn combos and stuff. I definitely don't want to miss this part, though. Yeah, what's this? Let's take a look here, because this looks fucking beautiful, and I know I'm gonna forget about this if I don't take a look first. Well, can I ring the bells? Oh man, that kind of sucks. They're very beautiful, though. I love just soaring around like this. It's so satisfying. And then also I forgot that I had this move too. I love it. Okay. Hello, weird friend. Nice. I gotta actually spend some time listening to these songs. Okay, what's this? Sacred River. 4 hours is generally a good time. Yeah, I admit, like, I'd like to go for longer, but also my brain has limits. Actually, you know what?
Le fleuve sacré. Monaco, est-ce qu'on ne devrait pas... D'accord. Pas encore.
This seems like kind of a perfect place to stop because this is really beautiful. This will make an amazing thumbnail for the stream next time, and we can just kind of pick up from here. And we're like right at the cusp of the 4-hour mark. So I will say thank you so much for joining me. Hope you guys are doing well. Really appreciate getting a chance to share this ongoing adventure with you. And as for my schedule and all that coming up, Sunday will be another stream on Uni Naruto. Specifically, I am going to go back and respond to Key's video. Not to spoil anything, but I watched through it again and thought about it some more and realized that, like, there's a lot to unpack still in terms of, like, let's just say the tactics on display that wound up getting me, like, really frustrated and disappointed. I had a lot of fun kind of untangling why that is and figuring out how, like, to communicate it, but I definitely, you know, haven't said all I want to say about it. And then we'll go back to the Sage Naruto stuff after that. Holidays coming up, but I'm not traveling, so I should be going through basically from now until early December. We got the 1-year anniversary coming up in a month, I think. So gonna think about what to do for that. Probably have like a special, like, extra day of the week where we just hang out and have fun. But yeah, regardless, thank you so much. Hope you guys